This'll do. Right? Yeah. Oh. Right. Oh, that works. And let me grab the chat. Oh, first pass, Lord. Hey, man, welcome in. How's it going? It's good to see you. Oh, man. Oh, I should take my shoes off. Oh, God. I gotta get cozy, man. Yeah. Back from work playing some pack. If you want to stream, I'll raid you. It doesn't have to be right now. It can be later if you want to. But let me hop in. Ah, hey Artie. Let me get some spectates going. And let me know if the audio seems alright. Dude, password in game. No. Not yet, Q. Took your advice, and ended poorly. Forgive me, Artie. Forgive me. It's a very rigid play style. In my guide, I go over like it has its associated risk. It's just really fun, but it's very difficult to play off meta and make it work all the time, right? I'm so sorry. Um, Not on you. I'm getting used to it. Good, good. Maddie and I have been practicing a lot in like bot lobbies with it, and just usually we'll beat all the normal bots so far, which like they're normal, but like I've been doing it privately against the hard ones, and I'll usually win or get second place against even some of the more egregious bots, like a Sound 6 Excadrill, you know? Um, so like that. No, I'm in the low bracket. There's too much new comps to learn. No worries, Haslord. I didn't want to watch that anyway. Yay. Let me see. What's your name in game, Haslord? New playstyle combined with trying not to do what I'm used to a Muslim. Waiting for lobbying for it. No worries. 7 out of 8. Take all the time in the world. You good, my friend. If you are, I think, is it invisible? It's the retaining of thinking of what you were saying. Tort says to think. Yeah. It's always ask yourself, like, what you're doing and why you're doing it. There you go, Hashlord. Yeah. Sick. I'll watch that in just a second. Yeah. Nice. There you go. Sweet. I get to watch that. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I don't want to repeat myself too much. Good morning, camarada. Good morning, Vimper. Also, last night's title for Tort was mad funny. Wait, what was the title? I just caught that he was streaming. That's funny. Oh, let me get to the. I'm dazed. I like just woke up. I'm like, what would be really nice if I streamed today. That's what I was thinking. Oh yeah, dude. I want the Haslord POV. 3-hour chud or 12-hour chud. That is awesome. Hmm. But Artie, if it makes you feel any better, let me show you Like, I'm a high elo player, whatever that means to you. And I will have games where I like use my method. Like this one, I didn't use it, and I just went straight eighth. So I don't know how to play the game otherwise. But I'll have games where like, oh, I got the Lapras, I got a Skrelp, I got a Lotad, I got a Arctibex, a Dewgong, a Tyrant, and then it's T20, right? Because it's always going to show you in the order of acquisition, right? And I still, like, I went fifth, right? So not every lobby is like, oh yeah, just follow the John Ray guy and you're going to win. But you're probably not going to get last. Like this one, I got Registeel and decided it'd be cool to pivot Steel because I had a bunch of old Ambers. It was a really cool comp. Like I liked it. It's just yeah. Below has regional. You miffed the method. So true. Oh, I forgot to say that regionals are also really high quality. Yeah, no. So you could bank on those as well. Lotad's like okay. He's higher quality than most rares, but the regionals are insane quality from rare and up. Um, which is really cool. Show evolutions. The 2-star ones. So Rabambi's a 174.4 and you get 2 of them. I was ignoring them. You can ignore most of them. Like if I had to tell someone like in a short paragraph like I gave you, like if I had to tell someone I'd be like, "Oh yeah, fuck it," cuz like most of them are worth it, but like Grumpig's 240. You know? If you check my profile, I think I have one game that was okay. It was aquatic with some ice and water. I would love to see it. Let me look up that good old 5G arty. Oh, oh, this is really cool. Wait a minute. No, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Did you disconnect? Because that's crazy. The game itself was fun, but I died for T20. Really? Like, you applied the method really well. Now, personally, I don't ever, hyper roll a common. That's just the one thing I do. Like, if the game naturaled it to you, great. You know? But, yeah. It was fun. I mean, it's a really cool comp. Like, the bear tick is insane quality. You do have Lotad, which is great. You have Cloyster. I naturaled it. Then, yeah, that's fucking awesome. What the fuck? Man, that must have been some fucking lobby then. I mean, Quillfish isn't gonna carry you through a mid game in a shiny lobby. No, I can see what happened actually. I could see the struggle in the mid game, and then yeah, shiny lobbies are tough. I kept getting natural Poliwags over Magikarp. That's crazy. Still really cool though. I like it. Okay, so if you naturaled it, and then this, like this is a really cool comp. You should be proud of this. So in a lobby where this, maybe isn't a Quillfish, it's a Lapras, right? You could just imagine the placement. Yeah. No, that's cool. Was a misstep. They told me muscle band. Yeah, absolutely for him. Yeah, but also another thing with him, as far as I'm concerned, the Dynamax band, the moment he does his 4th cast, he loses all max HP buffs, and then he, which includes the buff from the Dynamax band. He'll do a shit ton of damage on the 4th cast, but, like, it's still gonna be... He's still gonna lose the Dynamax band health because of the way his ability is coded. So, yeah. Not bad. And honestly, I think it's really cool. And here's the cool thing, too. If you were able to achieve this entire board within, like before Mew and Mewtwo, then I could just, like, imagine the rest of your mid-game into the late game. Had a Dynamax band, Absorb, or something else. Saw a big fish, I couldn't help myself. Dude, I feel you. Personally, in that spot, I'm probably going D-band, too, just for, like, the Muscle Base Shell Bell D-band, right? I don't think Soldier's necessarily bad here, either. But to have this is insane. So yeah, Artie. Maybe not in ranks, so forgive me. I thought you were gonna try it in classics. But yeah, shoot your shot with the method in casual modes and see if you like it or learn something from it, and then be like, okay, maybe on this stage I roll lightly to find X unit or Y unit. Was I level 7? I leveled to 6 and rolled for ads instead of 7. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. And that's why my playstyle is so rigid, because not every, like, the amount of opportunities that I give up in the early game, like, I don't take any evos usually of any common unit. Um, unless it's one I specifically like or plan to keep until T20, which there are some. There's like Pillow Chestnut, but like a Braxton, you're not gonna hold on to, or a Lampent. Now, that's just my personal opinion. Like, don't take this as fact that these guys won't carry you into the end game. Um, you know, but yeah, if you were able to get to 7 natural Poliwag and like the Beartic and the Cloyster before like Mew and Mewtwo, that'd be really cool. I think you did a good job though, and I think the comp's really interesting. It's really cool. I like. Also, like early Gumi. Holy crap, that's sick. Has someone hold Braxton in a team for a whole game because the game payday and crit count for items? Yes, that is changing soon though. So that is nice. Are you familiar with the changes next patch? Not that it's gonna happen anytime like soon. It will happen, but not tomorrow. It was not early, Lamau. I got it right before I died. Really? Wait, you acquired this whole board on your last life? Wow. Artie, I gotta admit, that's impressive. I'm not familiar, so next patch, human is moving to, let me try and open the change log. And check my Discord as well. Over it real fast. Some light changes. Oh. Oh, my buddy Strongdog just texted me, forgive me. They really added Tyrant hashtag Barbacle? Oh, poor Mr. Dog. Next, there we go. Alright. Boy, oh, poor guy. Alright. So, Mr. Artie. Haslord. Let me check that real fast, too. They added... Oh, Tyrant and Barbacle? Okay, wait. This is so cool. This lobby's actually really good for the ad picks. So, you have 2 choices, in my opinion, 3. Yeah, three solid choices, 2 you can lean into. Plus Nose Pass. So, if you go Rock T10, and you don't miss, right? So it's like Stonjourner or Soul Rock are like the misses. But like there's Relicanth and Aerodactyl. Fossil 2 is a shiny charm and a partial revive. And then the rock is, King's Rock. Like, so you just get a bunch of value out of the rocks, right? But that's not the only thing you can play here. You can also play Aquatic. It's Seals, and you can easily slot an Ice. And you can get Lapras. So you can go Ice or Aquatic. You can lean either. Right from T10, which is great. Because there's a bunch of water ads in the lobby, which is really cool. Yeah. No, I like that. Now, you stick with your game plan, Hassler. I see the Big Eater belt. I see the muscle. Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Hassler, go! That's such a good portal, too, because you could just, like, pivot back into the... I think you made the Big Eater belt, right? If I wasn't mistaken. That's crazy. That's a perfect portal. Yeah. And then I'll go over the changelog for my good friend 5G Artie. Just a couple of the highlights anyway. Fucking let's go! Oh my god, it's gourmet maxing. So yeah. Shuckle's Dish is fantastic on a shitter. Like, anyone with a muscle band shovel. You get the extra 100 health. Yeah, look at that. And if... Yeah, because we don't... Do we need more damage out of the build? Oh! Oh wait, it'll receive more shields! Cause it's freaking... Dude, that's sick! Oh my god, I love Shuckle so much. This is a great board. It is. Bug 2 makes this pop. I wish there was a normal bug that was easy to access. Or a gourmet bug that was easy to access. Because that's what would really help Shuckle. Because you want Rock 4, you know? But no, not on him necessarily, because he's already got the natural defenses. So you really want 2 of them. But look at the Raticate. And then after this, yeah. Silcoon, yeah, but like easy to access, you know? Like how am I going to get there? Thank goodness it's my John Ray with a casting scream. That's my goat. You're the best, Strong Donk. Welcome in. Welcome in. Um, I was just about to review the changes to human for next patch, which is fun. Anyway, a bunch of new Pokermans happening, but human's the most interesting of them. So, um, I could sum all of this up pretty well, but the biggest point is that there's three categories of TM. There's bronze, silver, and gold. Bronze is like a defensive one. Silver is like an offensive one. So silver would be like return, payday. So you need human 4 in order to get payday. And then gold is like the HMs as they were. How's your morning? I hope it's great. It is. It is. I have to read what you just responded to me with, but I am very sorry to hear the what you share with me, Mr. Dunk. I hope that your morning improves or is good regardless. But yeah, I'm having a great time personally. All right, wait. Now there's blocked. 236 on a fucking rat. Oh, it's so good. Oh, Shuckle lock in. Shuckle lock in. Oh my god. At what elo is this? This is the 1250 plus. We're watching Hash Lord. He's doing a great job. He's playing cool comps. That was a close one. You know what? That was top of the lobby. Hey, let's look at him. Don, I mean, he's level 6, 22 money. I wouldn't worry a second, Hash Lord. I really wouldn't. That's a fine loss to take. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, this is below. Yeah, this is the 1250 to yeah 1299 exactly, Vimper. Exactly. Let me turn this down a little. There we go. So good. Mm, holy sh! That's great. Wow. Wow. Yeah. I mean, I mean, I mean, I know what I would do, but that's just cool. Not sure where to put items. Oh, yeah, that is tough because you're at like this stage. Because the only ones you can really, it's up to preference. We can think about your game plan vertically. You can lean heavily into gourmet. If there's no aquatic, you can use Peturunt, but you could also miss and get Guzzlord, and that would suck. You could go fossil for the T20, which is what I would do. If you're going fossil, then a soul duel will work no matter what. But then you're slamming it on a unit that you plan on selling, so that's tough. Um, yeah, you could wait another round. And you're good on life. There's no need to pressure. If you have the chance, I'd probably if it's me. I mean, I haven't seen we can't find the Barbarical yet, but if you do choose to roll for like a carry soon, we can move the items off of the rat onto Carbink. And that can be our just got one shot by the Absol anyway. I take back what I said. John Ray, lore question. Why is it that you know Portuguese? Your family are resembling Portuguese immigrants. I believe you live in the U.S. now. Yeah, so my family's from the Azores, and they never taught me a lick of it. So I'm trying to learn over the last couple of years, um, really casually, how to speak Azorean Portuguese, which is funny. Oh, and then I want Shuckle to feed Carbink as well, but like obviously this is good positioning for Probopass. Like fuck. I guess I sell right here. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and yeah, you can. Oh, oh, dude. The only thing I disagree with Haslett, other than like, oh wait, no, it's for T20. You're so smart. That's what it is. Oh, I take back what I said, bro. You're good. Any fossil T20 aside from what Roaring Moon is gonna want to hold that. That's so cool. Who game's such a banger? Yeah, what's his spell do? The fuck? 30 and then saw in position if there's a target behind it, immediately cast again. Wait, what the fuck? It's Exadrill. We have access to Exadrill every game? That's crazy. Gracidia. Haslord's a fucking gamer, dude. He's a absolute gamer. Like Drillbur, yeah, exactly. Like that's crazy. I didn't know we had one just in the pool always. Yeah. Mm, mm. Yeah, I'm not doing too much commentating. Want me to? I just like his board. But I do want to talk about the perspective of. Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Like, I made an idea thread that was to limit the top 100 to being level 50 at least in order to appear on it, because there is a player. I don't know how to say his name. It doesn't matter. But what matters is that he has 10 alternative accounts, and they all sit on the top 100. There's 2, 4, 3, 7, 1. That's a different person. There's 8. If I scroll up, there's 9. So this is 10. I don't know. So do you know about the gadgets that you unlock in this game? As you play, you unlock gadgets. And the gadget in order to create a tier list, I think is the latest gadget you can unlock. So the highest level gadget is the tier list maker. You unlock it at level 50. So Curry, thanks. Oh, you can you know, if you want to share your opinions on a tier list within pack to encourage you, you should be at least level 50 because you've experienced enough of the game, right? But all of a sudden, I suggest that anyone on the leaderboard probably be level 50. And that just, I fully support the idea. Bro, there's a thread. He came into it and he just hit refused and gave some of the worst arguments I've ever seen from him. So you can give a thumbs up, share your thoughts if you want. I don't understand the example. And then, like, the thread went on about banning these accounts. I don't think anyone needs to be banned for playing an account. There's, like, we can rename pretty frequently, and I know mods can track renames, but we don't have to ban anybody. We just, we could just have the leaderboard be composed of players that deserve to be on it. No banning. Yeah, exactly. There's no need to. If you have to play to level 50 on each of your alternative accounts to get into the top 100, you're probably not going to have 10 accounts in the top 100. And if you do, you know what? Thank you for playing Pokemon Auto Chess, right? At that point. Thank you for playing. You know how many levels that is? On 10 accounts? That's 500. You know what level I am? 600. So if he wants to have 12 accounts in the top 100, he has to be the same level as me. So, mini rant over, but there's my opinion. Oh. But yeah, let's check back into Haslord. Who the hell got a Lunala? Holy! Lunala in 47 is crazy. Haslord, how the hell? Is there any other solution? Not one that is reasonable that I could imagine. Like, I've given it some thought. I didn't just go, oh yeah, level 50. But, um, all of it's very subjective. Like, if I was to have an account, holy crap. If I was to have an account that, like, was a, like, obviously named that, Like, what else could you do is like ban them or maybe set it from date of account creation as well. That's another good one. So your account has to be a month old in order to be on top leaderboard. But let's say you play for a month straight, right? And you reach the top 100, right? And you just have to wait around randomly to be in the top 100. Like you just catch up on the game within like a week. Yeah. Like Maz deleted his old account so he could do work and not play for 2 weeks, and he climbed back up. Right. What level's Maz? Is Mad Maz, right? Yeah. So this would discourage like my if you want to be on the leaderboard, this would discourage anyone from deleting their account in a high elo because you want to know something about this? Can you ask for a ban if you don't want to delete your account? Can't you? Yeah, I'm certain that a moderator would probably do it. Um, like to see him in the top 100, even if he's not level 50. But here's the thing, yeah, if since he deleted his account and he had to crawl back up, he had to play in an elo ranking that is not his. So that means that for all of these games 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 games. He played in ranked in an elo that he does not belong in, right? Deleting your account should be discouraged in this game. So if restricting leaderboard presence to level 50 encourages at least a couple of these high elo players from not doing it, then good. I mean, Timmy got his elo set to 0. Yeah, and Timmy turned that played in an elo ranking that he did not belong in for several dozen games. Right? Oh, it's not going to show because that was patches ago. But where's Timmy at now? Yeah. And his level was still that high. Like, if you wanted to, you could be in the top 100. I don't get to delete the count angle either. Yeah, like, you should not play in an elo ranking that is not yours. I will never forget when Victory Road was happening and this guy named Law was climbing and everyone was convinced it was Seja because this person spammed Psychic Human. Now, Seja doesn't just spam Psychic Human. Seja also loves fire. So it made no sense at the time. It turns out Law and Seja, I don't think they're the same person. I'm like 90% certain. But Curry said verbatim to Seja, you play in an elo ranking that is not yours. And that was the problem. So why are we defending anyone from deleting their account? Also, Reggie, this fucks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on, Reggie. Come on. It's pack addiction to actually stop. He needed to delete his account. Yeah. Look, if are we gonna talk about? Like, I get the reasoning, but from a perspective of Curry as a developer, but the ban angle is still better in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, I could see it. Trying to say this well. Also, holy, we got the Big Eater belt in. Paso went 9. This is nuts. Um, you're convincing me, John Ray. I appreciate it. It's not like the only reason I actually care about this is because I look at this leaderboard and it's full of freaking Smurfs. Level 49, 24 wins. And this guy, like, hasn't played in a week, right? That's a spot. Where's the other one? El Hombre. Level 13, 9 wins. Okay, that one's good. You're good too, yep. Where's the other one? There's another EL name. I forget where it is. But like there's Smurfs all over this thing. It's not gonna take me long to find all of them. I'm not even clicking on all of them, but like that's so funny. Why is he named Greedy Banger? You can have that. Mini or Supremacy, that's a cool name. He's good. Husky Alex on the other server. And then there's Evil Dave at the top. I know that. You know? You have my support? Thank you, Strong Donk. Like, this is Purple Mudkips. Like, why have this account? And then Grom had Bulbasaur before he was switching laptops, you know? So, yeah. It's, oh, man. You're just having a level restriction. Like, the top 100 would look way different. Man, ah, it's whatever. Oh, this should be a good matchup. I'll go back to commentating. I shouldn't be ranting on about dumb. Um, Chuckle. Let's go. Oh, we can kill the wild dark field Arceus. Naked incident. That's fine. Naked Regirock's gonna fuck your mom anyway. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Every game I play, I hope I get Regirock, and then I don't, and I get like fifth. Oh! Oh! I do want to compliment Haslord. He did a lot of things right this game. So for starters, he looks at the ads. He sees Nose Pass. He has Muzzle Band Shell Bell. He slammed a Bee Eater Belt, but that doesn't mean he can't play other things. So he's gonna tech normal, like Ava would, into another composition. So he sees the rocks. His unique offer is Shuckle, which works out because he has Lickitung already naturaled and then Smoliv. So he's already got this normal gourmet core that he can apply to the rest of his game, right? Now he just needs to apply said core and find the units. Now he went into this game, this T10, keeping in mind that he wanted to look for Barbarical. Need another time to transfer items to Pori? Yeah. And then that'll help in this matchup specifically. Other than the fact that this guy in 53 rolls got his Rhyhorn, Marowak, and also the Tyrant that you were looking for. Yes. Oh, I got some comments to say about that. The last time Pori is devious. You know, something cool too. The just extra 10% crit chance. There's a pack DPS calculator, and you can determine how much more damage per second you get out of just something as simple as that. You'd be surprised. Let me go to my guy because I linked Exitop's thing in it. He 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 he. Eh. And then it's understanding stats, I think. Alright. I want to play with where did I put it? I think I put it in here. It's under speed, right? Oh, yeah, it's under speed. There it is. You know that grasses put a Roggen to replace Tyrant? I guess it's useless. Yeah, because the synergy bonus is the same. Yeah, exactly. It is nice to have like another unit that has oh, that's huge. It is nice to have another unit that is what am I gonna say, fossil, but if his pool is 80 and his attack's like 9, so it's not the most. Oh dear God. Ooh, nose pass for the tactic. What confused? Ah. Oh my, I forgot. It was cool, Haslord. It was cool. It was really cool. What losses did you take? Just to the yeah, and then like what a lucky dogger. I mean, I didn't want this unit to be buffed at all. I think that the spot for Lunala should be incredibly specific, and you see it all the time. Like this is insane. You know? Bad, I mean, yeah. No, it was you did a good job, Haslord. I have very little to say about anything you could have done differently naturally. If it's me, I'm rolling down sooner to find the evolutions, but that's risky. So I think you played it really well. It was clean. It was a close game, despite the fact that the health doesn't seem it, you know. But I do think you could turn the corner. Um, Good job. It was a cool comp. Little Nat. But you did everything right. Could have still do earlier, I guess. Yeah, you could maybe, but like that, I don't think the rounds that saves you maybe places you, it gets you closer. You do win against this. You have a good matchup into this, provided the fight RNG against this thing, right? Because this thing will one shot any of your rocks. Um, so there's a lot of special damage, and then this as well. This is just pure poison. So, and I don't think you were in the rock region afterwards. 10 ads later, I'm back. Welcome back, 5G Arty. Lots of one-hit kills. Yeah, exactly. Which is good into, like, pure fossil, but the only fossils we had were Tyrant and Diancie, so it's a little tough. And then I do agree with the secondary damage carry being a Porygon. It was awesome. And just, like, and Shuckle's super cool for the Gourmet as well. I agree with keeping the dish as well. The only difference between you and me in this spot, Hasslord, is I'm probably bleeding out into 5th over 6th, which isn't getting either of us a top 4, so I think you did a really good job. Nice. I want to watch the next one from Hasslord. If you do play Hasslord, yeah. Let me know when that starts. Thank you. You're a good player, Hasslord, and I love your content. Please keep it up. And thank you for playing Rock. It's really fun. This is 1250 plus. Okay, okay. Cool. Yeah. And also, Hasslord, you couldn't have slammed Soldu earlier because if you got Nihilego, what items are going to go on the Nihilego, right? You're going to sell Probopass. I think Probopass was really good with, like, I wouldn't want to look for that Evo again. I think that was really good. I think he made a lot of good decisions. Um, yeah, the DPS calculator. So the Porygon has stats of Ultra Porygon. He's 23, and he's 54 speed. The Crusadia could have been a Razor Fang for Pori. Yeah, in a comp like Rock for me, I don't prioritize like a stat item that just gives a small boost right away, like Crusadia. But I don't think it was a bad slam either. Speed was it 54. 54, AD's 23, crit chance is 20%. So right now the DPS is 19, right? And it goes up to 21. So an extra 2 damage per second. Like, that may not seem like a lot, but I think Hasslord had the choice scarf on it, so that also increases that DPS. So that's really cool. Um, so, you know, food for thought. You know, that little 2 damage, you ever lost a fight by a hair? Like, 8 health, 16 health? That's 8 autos from a Porygon. That's the difference between winning and losing. But, context of this lobby, we're going to look at everyone's boards, and then we're going to see what... We start now, yay? Perfect, because this lobby didn't look too interesting to me. But, real fast, really interesting additionals this game, but they're all over the place. I would play Ice in this case. Because I always consider, like, the pre-T10 ads, and I'm playing Ice. Let me grab my stream link. I thought someone else would be in category by now, but I guess not. That's fine. Let me go watch Hassel. Go look at the stream. I'll be back after I run errands. 5G Arty, thank you for showing up, seriously. And I hope that you continue to explore this game and have fun with it. That is the biggest priority. So when you say that you went 8th and you had a lot of fun, that is all I care about. So thank you. I'll see you later. Hee All right. Back at it again. All right. I'm going to learn what his name means. It's time to use Google Translate. Translate section to English. Shorts, kid! Welcome back, Shorts kid. Why do you have 10 accounts? Whatever. Volto! How are you? Welcome in. We're watching the tier right below high rank, we're watching Haslord play. Haslord with a very strong ground start, by the way. Very nice. In a great region too. I used to prioritize ground regions all the time, and I left that out of my guide. Um, except for like the mudkip section. I'm gonna do some funny trends on. You have fun, okay? Take your time. Because of Burmy, if you got Burmy, any of the forms really early, it's like a Xerneas, especially if the items for it, just right at stage whatever. It could be before Gyarados. Now, you can't find it. I've played ground so many times. I find maybe one after I do like a level 8 roll down, and yeah, I can't find Burmy. There's a lot of regionals I just can't find, which is why I tell players to focus mostly on the additionals, because there's just like there's one regional that you could be looking for, but like all the ads are also good. It's like the pool of units to look for is good. But this is just yeesh. Hey, Kaploop. It's good to see you, man. We're watching the. I'm playing in at 12:50. You want to spectate me? I would love to. Ashlord, we're gonna check in on you around T10, okay? The early game is let you know when it starts. Thank you, thank you. No problem. Enjoy. Okay, thank you, dog. Thank you, Ashlord. Thank you, dog. You guys are too sweet. I'll take I'll take a screenshot at 6 out of 8. Okay, Doc. Take your time. Take your time. Unless I should play in it. You think I should play in it? Oh, I'm not really in the mood. But if it helps the lobby fill, I don't mind. For a friend like you, Doc? What else is in there? Squidler. That's awesome. Who's Audio Head there? I've never seen this. Oh, I want to know this guy. This guy's great. The heck? He's got no mini ores. This guy's great. You're the man, John? Oh. It's nothing, Donk. It's nothing. Ooh, fantastic opener from Dunk. And amazing slams as well. Just the Soul Dew safety goggles flame orb. Now, like, if you closed your eyes and I told you, flame orb, fluffy, Soul Dew, right? What comps do those translate to? You ever playing a 1250 plus lately? The Odio Perder guy? That's cool. I imagine it's probably French. So what? Odio Perder? No, it would be said the same way, I think. No, he's cool. I love seeing actual players go from like a lower elo to a higher one, like Javin, Italian, I think. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, perder, to lose, right? My lobby starts now. Awesome. Good morning, Mr. A. Good morning, Drive. Kapoop, you're so cute. Also, welcome in, Kapoop. I didn't say anything earlier. I hate losing. Oh, oh, oh dear. I hate. That's awesome. Losing sucks. That's awesome. I love it. Oh my god. That is too funny. Oh man. Anyway, let me grab Donk's room as well. Do some back and forth today. How exciting. T0. Okay, perfect. 2 meg in a second. That's great. But yeah, so if I asked you, like, close your eyes. Soul Dew, Flame Orb, Fluffy Tail. What comp are you playing? I have a couple in mind that I would play. Ground is a good answer. Ground's an amazing answer. But there's some other fun options as well. depending on what you get at T10. So any ranged unique like a Zelf or Klefki, um, like any of those, they can hold a Flame or Fluffy Tail because they're immune to Vanillite's freeze. In a lobby where Ice or Amorphous would be possible, which Ice is possible in this lobby. We have Seal. You don't need much to play Ice. Um, and speaking of, Flame or Fluffy is pretty good in Ice too. It's good in a lot of generic things. Ah, the ad picks have much to desire. Ah, and there it is. Oinklage. That's a strong indicator to play normal, right? But there's others. We have Slugma and Archon. So Archin, yeah, not Archops. Archin to play Rock, which isn't going to have a strongest foundation. We have 3 aquatic ads, one of them being one of the most pivotal, which is Skrelp. Allows us to get to aquatic 8 early on level 7. So, yeah, there's some really good options here. Um, if it's me, I'm angling either rock or aquatic. But if I already got these, if I dug up a ghost gem, however, oh boy. But Haslord, level 5, full streaking, 50 money. Oh baby. And yeah, keeping the ghost in mind. You damn Nat. This is great. Amazing job, Haslord. Really goes to like completely dominated the early game. The only player that's close is Dizzy Picard. Who? This is awesome. 1 reroll for the comp, and then next one down is 4 to play Charmeleon with the Monferno, I suppose. It's pretty good. It's good. Light with a bunch of oh wow, he's leveled. Oh wow. Oh, 1250 started. Oh, I know. It's stage 4. Also, welcome in, Hunter. Well, I can check in on what my best friend Donk's doing. My good friend. My good friend, best friend? I don't wanna insinuate anything. I'll say good friend. You know, I gotta refresh this page. Right now, the first epic isn't even in. All we have is openers. I don't, you should always play whatever opener you're comfortable with. For example, if I don't have anything, and I don't commit to many evos either. Like I could natural a Poliwag, I'm not grabbing it. Like Poliwhirl, the middle guy, or a Braxton, I'm not grabbing it. I'm gonna sell everything and keep 2 units in, or play Baby 3 or Water 3. That's usually me, or level up for one of the ones from my guide. But that's me. Like, that's a huge risk. I'm giving up a lot of life early. Not a lot, but like extra 8 points could be the difference between you top 4 and bottom 4. So if you're not comfortable taking that risk, then yeah, maybe you should take the Evo, right? Maybe you should slam a Soul Dew early. I don't do that anymore because I can get Minior. This is going to be a game of all time. Oh, Hassler, you might want to finish that hole, right? That's okay. You got another round. Holy! I'm not your best friend, Sag. I barely know you, bro. But maybe one day. Never too late, Hunter. There's a lot of life left to live. Oh, smart detection. Look at that. Deny. That's great. 4 stacks. Let's go. Yeah, from 1 freaking round, bro. So let's talk about it. Hashlord clicks Kubfu. When you think to yourself, Flame Orb, Fluffy Tail, Shell Bell, the answer, like, ground's okay, but you want, like, a Muscle Band, Shell Bell, Soul Dew for any of the tanks. There's other units I was leaning towards, but one of the ones I wasn't expecting was Kubfu. But Kubfu is a very good holder for these items, especially because he got to this. So now the lobby's fully realized I wonder which one Haslord wants to lean into. But let's look at the rest of the lobby. So, Oinkledge was in. Normal's a great idea. I don't know what this is. Oh, this is the guy that rolled. Which one's the guy that rolled to 0? Jammy over here. Jammy with the Thomas Wang guide. I hope it works out, Jammy. Um, oh, and then he was contested ground anyway and pivots out of it. Nice. Also gets to click Onyx. Very lucky. Very nice. And then, yeah, aquatic, right? Is that what this is? Yeah, water aquatic. Hey, Aaron. And then at the bottom, we have grass flora, which, um, you got Bardsley. Maybe Capsicid. Capsicid counts. Capsicid could be good. And we take that. We take that loss with stride, Haslord. We're weak boarding still to evolve the guy. That's a fine loss. Anyway, T8, we have all of our ads in. Almost all of our ads in. What are we playing? Oh my god, guys, look. You cannot look at me with a straight face and tell me you're not going to play aquatic here. Look at all the ads for it. I like someone with better emotions. Oh, I was looking. Wait. Oh, I need to refresh. They're all sad. That's awesome. But Seal, Tentacool, right? And then one of the best in the game, in my opinion, Krogunk and Wooper. So we have 4 strong ads, as well as Dewpider for the water. 100% playing Among Us here. That's also a very good answer, Sir Smithy. But the T10 pool for Among Us is also welcome in. The T10 pool for Among Us has Milcery in it. Oh, I had the filters on. Hold on. Let me just. There we go. Actually, Synergies Amorphous. And you can miss really hard with this synergy, I feel. Spiritom's a no-click. Cast Form's a little weird, situational. He's as strong as the units that he buffs. So if the units that he buffs all suck, then you suck. And then Alcremie's the same issue, where they're all supportive Pokemon. And Pyukumuku, well, it can't deal a lot of damage. It is good with the Muscle Band Shell Bell set to, like, solo certain things. If you're facing Burst or don't have the exact items for it, like a King's Rock is almost required on this damn thing. Like, it's tough. So what does that leave us with? Benerchant, who's aquatic. This one's okay with water. Cryogonal is pretty good. I'm not going to sit here and tell you not to click Cryogonal. And, of course, Mimikyu. So it's like, man, you have a higher chance of missing with this synergy at T10 than not. And that's a little tough. Also, Donk with the natural 7 Swinubs. Now, anyone below the skill level of Donk, actually, yeah, that's a good way to say it. Because Donk's really high. I can imagine some people less talented than Donk also wouldn't do it. But if you natural 7, you don't need a donkey roll on level 4 to find 2. You could just level naturally and find it naturally. Because the one crux of rerolling a common unit is you don't just pay 9 gold. You also pay the price of the rerolls it took to acquire it. So if you roll 30 times for a Raichu, your Raichu costs 39 gold. So frequently 31 gold is actually what I see all the time. And if you're rolling that much, congratulations, you have 40 gold Raichu. 40 gold goes a long way. Because what I'm going to use 40 gold for? Well, let's say I roll 10 times and I'm able to, 20 times. I roll 20 times and I'm able to evolve 2 of these rare additional picks. So Krogunk. Want to compare the stats of Krogunk and Raichu real fast? Because I got some news for you. He's cool as heck. Where the Gen 4? There he is. For 9 gold, you have a 190-8-8, access to 2 defensive and 1 offensive synergy. It does 60 in an AoE and poisons for 2 seconds, as opposed to Raichu. 220, 710, so it's a little bulkier. Has an offensive spell that does damage to 1. Has similar attack, and has access to 2 offensive synergies and no defensive, which is why Raichu is itemized always so defensively, because it lacks defensive synergies. So, Ask a player 40 gold for a Raichu, or let's say you can even hit Krogunk in as little as 5 rolls. If you want to use Dittos too, like we could just say it costs half as much if you guys really want to. Or 20 gold for a Toxicroak. I know what I'm paying. Just keep stacking the Kubfu, I guess. Ash Lord, how are you top of the lobby? Okay, never mind. No, 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 no. Just because you take a loss to Jammy doesn't mean it's over. But let's look at the rest of the lobby, right? Like, does evolving Urshifu help us beat this? Maybe. That's you. Does it help us beat this? Probably. Does it help us beat this? I don't know. That's actually really hard. Because does the spell do true damage after it evolves? I forget. But go with your gut, Hasslord. You do you. Of course. Oh, it's in Legendary. Urshifu. Gen 8. There he is. Which one are we getting? We're getting the water one, right? The melee one? No, they both do special. Oh, no, he does true damage. 60, always crit. Oh, always deal a crit. Holy That's cool. Yeah, I wouldn't feel bad. I don't think Urshifu was the difference in that fight. But I do like this pivot out, by the way. He's got the ghost, too. He's almost... Yep, I'll do it now. Yeah, we're good. Also, Hassler, level 8, 39 gold. Holy. Yeah, and yeah, the muscle bit. Oh my goodness. Haslord, we'll catch back up with you in a little bit. So, Donk commits. Oh, look at the. I've played the last 11 games. I swear to God, you all hate me. I haven't seen Stunky once. Like 11 games. I'm counting at this point. Guys, just let me shit on you. Be cool. It's fine. I feel like Bugsnax. Bugsnax would rename himself because people wouldn't add Klotzer when he was in the lobby. Which Klotzer's a nuts unit anyway. I wouldn't add it, regardless of whether he's in there. But like Stunky, man, it's Stunky. But yeah, Dunk's got the right call. Like he's gonna lean into aquatic or ice. He's got Lapras. He's got the Pillow Swine, right? So he's Ice 6 at this point, Aquatic 2, which is gonna help tremendously in this matchup. Tremendously in this matchup. Oh yeah. And notice he rolled lightly to just grab all the units for his composition, and he's just still going to maintain his economy because he knows he's going to win or take some very good losses. And he made an Ice Stone. So guess what? Strong Dong gets to commit to any of these additional picks or a 2-star Ultra and slam an Ice Stone on it. So if it's me, I'm playing Ice Stunky personally, but like for the sake of this composition and playing for real, yeah, the Whalmer with the water and the ice, I mean the sound, to go with the Lapras is a pretty good idea. So, amazing play, Strong Dunk. He's not the only one on this, though. So the guy that's literally... Oh, Squidler. Is this Swigler? Is that Swigler? It is! Oh my god! So, Swigler's making the same decision. He's like, oh, I see all the aquatic ads. I have a Quillfish as my unique. He gets to lean more into the water side because a Tentacool gets to the and Krogunk he gets to be on the poison side. So he's gonna have a really good time into this lobby because he's gonna have such unit quality as he slowly rolls and finds all the units. Notice that he's intending to evolve them, but he's leaning more into water. So when he runs into Donk later, we're gonna have to see how that goes. Someone's on ground, just sure. Paid off, you got Onyx. That's the one issue with ground, is you can commit to it and then have no what? Come back to that, that's pretty cool. There's the no-click unit, by the way. Let's see if I'm going to eat my words. As of right now, no. The Flame More Fluffy on this is pretty cool. I need a job. Smithy said he would play Amorphous. Hey, Smithy, would you play Amorphous with a Chatot? There is a correct answer. I'll admit the cop's cool. Like, I love it. It's just, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be Amorphous 3 in the... Actually, I probably would be. If I had naturaled that, 5 rolls, level 7, this is my board, yeah, I'm playing it. I'm not probably playing Amorphous the whole game, though. Why? Why? Wait, am I missing something? Huh. No, that one doesn't make too much sense to me. That does. Capsicid, Hydrapple, high quality Dragonborn. I'd sooner play it with Shadow than Spiritomb. Oh yeah, no, damn straight. No, 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 no. I agree with you on that, Smithy. For sure. For sure. And Hunter's got a cool board. Hunter's got the idea. This is gonna be a very strong pivot from Hunter. Uh, Level 8, but we committed to the Evos. Never mind. So, low life makes it difficult to make board transitions. Haunter has to perceive the rest of this game through the lens of, like, bleed out. Because the boards that the rest of the lobby is going to generate is not beatable from this perspective. Poison 5 and Morris 5 is a very strong effect, but all the caps of these boards are going to be reached very soon. So, Donk's a great example. Like, I could see this having a favorable matchup into Ice, but if Donk leads more aquatic, I could see it being a wash. Especially if Donk gets another high-quality unit like Mamoswine. He's already got the Dugong. By the way, Dugong is 170 health, 8, 16. So, and does 50 in a line. So, it costs $6. Just so you know. But the cap on some of these boards is very high. Now, Hunter's got some favorable matchups. Ground's a favorable matchup. Whatever this is a favorable matchup. No offense to the player, of course, but you know, not exactly what I'd be doing. But back to Haslord's game. Haslord dug up the Precious, and the Precious is the 10 gold, and he gets Verision. Verision does true damage for every guy you have alive. Oh, hey, you said no rage, Gothmog. Gothmog, you said no rage. Oh, I would rage if somebody took my Rhyhorn, though, and has almost 2 fully dug rows in Fighting Graveler. My bad. I should have been watching this one a little more carefully. I just knew Strong Dog, I knew Strong Dog was going to do well, and I knew Haslord was going to do well. But I didn't know Haslord was going to do this well. Holy! And if it's me, I'm dropping Torchic for a Litwick for Light 3. But, you know, that might be just me, right? Because what am I getting from the Torchic? There's no Flying 2 or Fire 2? Yeah, that's okay. But, because this thing's spell is nuts. Single target nuke. I don't care what your defenses are. These units are very good. The issue is AoE effects. And if the targeting for that fight actually worked out, the Aquatic Wave kind of fucks there because it was really annoying. Hey, Polyamorphous. How am I holding up? Really good. Thank you for asking. How about you? How are you? Just hanging out, spectating some games of Pocket Monsters Automatic Chess during a relatively dead time. I say relatively. I have 12 viewers. Never mind. That's awesome. I'm not even playing the damn game. um, but what Haslord's doing is absolutely masterclass. He makes a strong item slam. I'm not going to say you can apply this to every lobby, right? If the whole lobby is wicked high tempo, this is going to be much harder to pull off. But for the sake of this, because we love you. Thank you, Aaron. You're so kind. The double Torchic. Wow, all right, Haslord. I'm thinking maybe we put in the Litwick because this thing's spell is kind of nuts. Oh, or that. That's awesome. We do love you. Welcome in, SB Sieves, and thank you. SB Sieves, great job streaming. I've been watching those. Those are great. Oh, I see Verision got clicked. Pog hit Comfy Verision yesterday. Funny stuff. It's very difficult. High elo, there's a lot of solutions to a lot of problems. Verision proposes a problem to an opposing player. Verision is a very tanky unit that has access to 2 defensive synergies and a spell that will one-shot you. So, how do you answer that? True damage with status, burst comps from spells, things like that. But Hash Lord has the answer to these problems because he's increased the special defense of this unit, and if he wants to, he could put this in Light 4 for the Rune Protect in its spell. I agree with the Rapid Strike. Like, either one of these I agree with. It's matchup dependent. This one does damage based off of its attack, which is really high, but into, like, the ground board, I'd rather have Verision because it does true damage. So, I love to watch this fight out, though. Then we'll tune back into the other lobby. It's a shame that both of them reach their peaks at the same time. Oh, yeah, wrap it up. Yeah, wrap it up. Or alternatively, just get locked in place by Ice 8. That is true. That is very true. So, status, exactly. I need Nihilego. Let's see. So, Haunter did a stabilization at Mew and Mewtwo, or a little after that. And Haunter is stable, only losing 1 extra round to Ruha, who is on the Hydrapple with the Specs pads and a Water Stone. It has a King Dry. Yeesh. Raichu getting deleted by Verision Cast is so satisfying to watch. Yeah, absolutely. I think that the fighting T10s, T20s, like Tor was talking about it yesterday. Like, if you're playing fighting, do you want any of these? And the answer is yes, because it facilitates, like, you're creating a problem for your opponent to solve. And I think doing that in this game is very strong. That's why a Ghost 8 exists. You're creating a problem that your opponents must answer by committing an item to it. That's why it's good when a comp like normal is good. Hear me out for just a second. But if your opponent's going to put a bunch of units in a 9-box every game, and there's an item you can make to double your damage against said composition, you'd be kind of excited. But Dog, by the way, masterclass. And look at that. There's the Aquatic 4 to beat out the Poison and the other statuses that are relevant in this lobby. And he gets the Ice Legendary. He's setting the weather no matter what. And did Strong Dog roll to 0 for the Mamoswine? No. And he's second in the lobby because he recognized that he didn't have to win. Such a good player. Oh my god. Love this. I'm going to take a screenshot right now once everyone picks. I think everyone's picked. Okay. Let's look at the lobby, everybody. Keep in mind the additionals for this game. So, here's the Among Us from I Hate Losing. Here's Ground. The Onyx is in this pool, by the way, I'm pretty sure. This is an interesting board. Durant with hatches. I'll be honest, it's very difficult to navigate anyway. Hunter got Arceus, and the Arceus is cloning these right now. That's pretty cool. But the cap on these boards, I need a job pivoted into... Whoa, wow. That's really cool. Like, he's going to keep the quality up. And thanks to Whalmore, he gets to play Water 3. Cool. Aqua, Grookey. This is stage 20, by the way. But Donk's got a Vikavolt, man, and he's Ice 6, Aquatic 4. The only thing Donk's losing to, maybe, is Swiggler, who did the correct thing. Leaned into Aquatic as opposed to Water, because that's what's going to beat this entire lobby. I don't need a bunch of spells. I need a giant wave that says, your units, I hate your units. But I love my units. Let's get back into this. Now let's check back in on our good old friend Hasslord. Top of the lobby, Hasslord puts the Verision in the light spot. Your ground units mean nothing. Here's a spell that does true damage. Oh my god. Light 5, Fighting 4, Water 3, Rock 2, Ghost 2 to get the flinch going. He's got a Rhyhorn on his bench, because fuck the ground guy, right? Hasslord, this is masterclass. Oh my god. And something that we've seen from both of these players, Hasslord and Strong Donk, that I keep on highlighting, is that unlike my method, which is to throw away your economy on stage 12 because it's fun, both of them chose to make strong item sets and tempo and keep their economy as high as possible while also maintaining their life. And guess where they both are now? Look at these players, man. Oh, it's so cool. Redeem, talk about your match history? Oh, I would love to. I would love to. The only reason that Redeem is there... Oh, and by the way, he hits the Mamoswine naturally on level 8, despite this. Oh, and now we got Ice Sobble. And then for Donk, what? It's Poliwag? No, no, not yet. It could be go 9. You're stable, right? Vanilla sugar. Yeah, right. Yeah. Very nice, Donk. Very nice. It's just the spell's too good. And then I'll look at Hashlord. Oh, this is a wrap. I'm gonna review Hashlord's board real fast. Actually, no. I'm gonna review it at the end. This board getting 8th is criminal. Not really, Haunter, because and while it is cool what you made, I love this song by the way. The board that you committed to doesn't beat most of the boards in this lobby and doesn't have a cap as high as some of the boards in this lobby. So, like, it's a tough spot. I'll agree. Pyukumuku's hard to use. I was just talking about, like, the Amorphous T10s being hard to use. The draw is insane. But Arceus isn't exactly, like, it's a good legendary, but not exactly what you would have wanted here because it's hard to work with his spells. But it's a cool board. It just definitely loses to Aquatic 4 from Donk, Aquatic 8 from Swiggler, and maybe the Aquatic 2, right? Everyone's got the counter for the poison in it, so yeah. What a beast Mr. Hasslord is. He is! I don't know why he's down here. He's got to get back up. I mean, as long as he's playing the game and having fun, good for him. But I've seen his YouTube videos. I know he plays good. Polyamorphous. Oh, yay. Carbink. Love it. Uh, Let me think of the last time I looked at your history. This is insane. I see the vision. It's hard preparing for wide lens Groudon in a certain lobby, and then like that's your bailout, and then you don't hit it. It's like, what am I gonna do? This is cool though because it keeps him safe long enough. Game advice slash coaching from John Ray. Oh my god, why is that a redeem? What the heck? I didn't know that was a redeem. Hunter, I'll look at your history next for sure. That's so cute. Oh my god. Yeah. And then in the next game, I will lean heavily into viewing you as well as reflecting on your decisions. But yeah, hopefully my advice from the last one was good, as well. But I'll do the next one as well. Holy boy, that was a nice one. Yours has ended. Let me finish reviewing Polly's games real fast. Polly, not every game is a ground game, which is my only advice to you. Ground is fun though, and I do love it. Your best games are games like that's good. This is good. Trying to think about because this is good on paper. That's tough. That's tough. Like Mudsdale before T20 is really good too. I'm actually surprised this is a 7th. Yeah. Man, not every game is a ground game because if you look at what your opponents are committing to, sometimes they just are going to tempo ahead of you or beat you. And you'll learn eventually, like over time, like, oh, I'm going to lose my whole mid game if I try and commit to ground. I'm probably going to die. And this is a lesson that I had to learn. So, no, don't look. It's terrible. No, I'm going to look, Hunter. No, I'm going to look. But, Polly, they're all good games. Like all of them are good games. Over a longer deviation of time, you will climb. And look at that. I'm pretty sure this is when I last saw you, or this was when I last saw you. And you're up 11 points. Holly, keep up the great work. Your itemization's clean. It's just just be a bit more conscious of what you commit to in a lobby. That's all I'll say. Good job. And I make this mistake all the time. I'm like, I committed rock ice in a lobby that was full of status, and the entire mid game was way too fast tempo for me to bank on a Kecleon, and I got 8th. So, uh, take this. I was saying this like, what's the phrase? Takes one to know one. I am one. I'll commit to stuff that loses all the time, and I'll do it on purpose sometimes too. Anyway, Hashlord's game. Jammy rolled to 0. You want to know how strong Raichu is? He rolled to 0 on level 4 before Gyarados and he just kept rolling to evolve all of these units, and he gets third in this spot because no one else down here generated a board strong enough to defeat Raichu. Like, what? That's crazy. Hammers is the best of us. I see. Oh yeah, absolutely, Polly. No player is perfect, and I'm far from it. But Hashlord had it. Hashlord, by the way, starts ground start, sees Kubfu, clicks Kubfu, digs up 2 full rows, by the way. 2 full rows. And commits to light because he knows that he has 2 strong carries with amazing spells, and he wants to protect them from the ghost player as well. So Haslord makes the decision to beat this entire lobby. He's going to play light, and he cycled between them. Did you see that? So depending on who he was facing next, he used this against the fairy and Raichu player because this does more spell damage, but he used this against the ground guy because this did true damage. And I think against the Raichu because the Muscle Band he also used it, but like against this, true damage isn't gonna help you. The Rapid Strike is, right? Like it was so cool. And that's not even Raichu. Hey, guys, welcome in. And yeah, you're right. Like it's the Fairy Electric 5-4 one. Like this is the Wang one. This is the Wang ratio, if you want to, you know. But this was cool. I like the Psychic Stone from this player. Gothmog No Rage. That was cool. And thankfully, we're keeping this guy out of the top 100. Please. Oh, God. That's that game. And we're going to finish Strong Dog's game. Guys, I cannot repeat to you how awesome this man is. I got a question. How many of you would have went level 9? Because I know I'm not. I'm rolling to evolve my board because I already have all the units I need to win. And Donk admit the same. Donk was at around 40 rolls when we last left. Instead of leveling up, we're level 8. We have a Vanillux, Drizzle, Arctibax, Dugong. We have all this. What's remaining in this lobby? Who's been giving Donk trouble? Is it by chance the Swiggler from earlier that I said would be the only issue for Donk? We'll see if Ruha's also going to be a problem, but I doubt it. Also has the Arctibax, but just the Lapras to gain access to Hydrapple. Turning it off for even a second is detrimental to this. Oh, and I'm wrong. Double knockout, baby! Even though Swiggler is Aquatic 8, Water 6, the source of his damage is AP, which is invalidated completely by Strong Donk's Ice 8. And 1 freeze, even if it is for only 0.67 seconds, don't 0.6 repeating seconds, it could be detrimental. It doesn't matter how strong your unit is if it can't move. And against this board, the same issue. The Hydrapple, the main source of damage is AP. Now, I'm not saying that Swiggler played it incorrectly, because Swiggler commits to an AD Drizzle. It's just against the Vanillux, it's going to get shut down and frozen. So, even if it is just for that short period of time, it is detrimental. So, amazing commits, amazing boards. Seriously. Each player playing to their outs. It was really good. Thanks for casting, John. GG. Oh my. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm doing bad this meta slash match to the point I stopped caring about Elo. Good. Elo is just a number, and so is money. Give me your. Oh, but no. And Swiggler is an amazing player. And Ruha's pretty good too. Ruha's an old player than I am. Right. So this is a very strong, very good board. So yeah. And Saw Hunter, while your board is really cool, you could see the comps that it's gonna struggle against. It's hard. It's hard. And that was the spot you were given too, by the way. So you're given this, you're given this, your natural not natural these, but like while you're rolling, you found them. That's the spot you were in. But crazy lobby. Crazy lobby. Oh. Let me refresh this. Amazing. So I got Hunter for the next one. Hunter did the redeem, and we got Hasslord as well. Hasslord, later on, I'm going to check up on your game, okay? I want to check in around T10. You don't have to tell me when. They both start at the same time. So when we get to there, I'll go in. Yo, hey Kings! You just missed a sick game from both Hasslord and Strong Dunk. Two separate lobbies, both of them taking it home. Um, and I went over their decision making. Both of them just, God, it was great. Um, you're looking for a new way to play, then I heard someone dropping a guide recently with an unorthodox game plan. Sir Smithy, you are too kind. Oh my goodness. So, uh, so if I was to apply coaching to anybody, I think that anybody watching every single mistake or decision I make while I'm playing is bad. I think that you should play as fluidly and as comfortably as you are, but I will keep some vague tips in mind for this game. So, Hunter, every time you make a decision this game, ask yourself, why am I doing it? And also ask yourself, well, like why you're doing it, but also ask you like all the questions that go with it. So, you know, you clicked the black glasses or you clicked on Squirtle early. Was it to get to Water 3 early? So, like, if that's your answer, then yes. And do you think that having Water 3 early is going to help you in the early game? The answer to that is yes, right? So, if you could apply this logic and then uh, to everything, and then you get to the end of T10, and let's say you're really low on life, and let's say the fishing was bad, or it wasn't exactly the right commit, or maybe picking up black glasses early was wrong, you can reflect on that and be like, oh, what should I have clicked instead, right? And if the answer is still Squirtle, you're doing a great job. If there was a different answer, then, you know, like food for thought. That's how we improve as a player. It's always reflecting on every little decision that we make. So I'll check back in on you in a little bit. We have other people in this room. You want to know why I don't care about Elo? You really want to know why? Because who said it really well earlier? Polly said it really well earlier. The amount of Smurfs there are in this game is absurd. And that is because there's very few players that can compete at the highest level of competitive play because of how in depth this game is. And I understand that. But it makes it really hard for me to care about my placement in the top 100 when I see the account Evil Dave sitting above Tort for the majority of the patch. You know what I'm saying? And I know who this is, and he deserves the number one spot on the podium. Easily. Why are you on this account? Why? Oh. Go wire 3, you'll hit round 15 Gyarados plus Kingdra Trust. So cute, Polly. But you also have to ask yourself, like, is a water commit, you know, good? Is that going to help me in this lobby, right? Is Evil Dave Grom? No. No. Evil Dave is not Grom. Grom also deserves the number one spot, but no, Evil Dave is not Grom. Do not quote me on this. Evil Dave, I believe, is Purple Mudkips. Evil Dave is Dave, but evil? That would be kind of cool. And Purple Mudkips is a player that he played on Evil Dave. Got the account to like third on the podium. Like the elo that is at now. 1445. And then he climbed Victory Road, spamming the meta. He did it over the course of like 60 games, I think, to reach the top of Victory Road. Mind you, Purple Mudkips is one of the best players this game has ever seen. And when I started, not only was he the number one spot, he was also the number two spot, aside from Crabhammer. I forget if one of them was above the other. But yeah, so keeping that in mind, I see this account being used. I just have some questions. It's very strong questions. You know? But and Donk is right. Dave, as a player, is really cool. Like Dave is sick. Dave likes T-Tar. Dave likes his comps. He plays the way he likes, and he's high elo as a result of that. There's very few players that can say, I play what I like, and they're actually on the leaderboard, you know? Waddle crashed out at Dave's Curry. 2 games in a row. Oh man. Oh, that's funny. You want to talk about players that are really beginning to impress me? Dave is one of them. Waterall is another one. Waterall is a player that went from like, this is the meta. I will do X at Y, like almost like machine learning. The game of Pack to this way more ebb and flow, artistic, creative composition design, and you could see it. Like if you watch Waterall now, Waterall with the motivation to play content comps, like interesting comps, because she wishes to create YouTube content. What an amazing drive! Because she'll win with the coolest comps you've ever seen now, and that is something I never saw from Waterall before. So really cool. Kudos to that. I wanted to highlight that. She has a YouTube. I'll wait until there's more content on it, but I'm pretty sure it's Water and a Melon. You can watch the casting of the championship that she won 3 patches ago, 4 patches ago, which was pretty insightful for the time. And I do like Waterroll. But as for this lobby, hmm, hmm, hmm. Mm, I'm gonna wait one more round before I get my thoughts. Let's think, guys. I look up to Waterlow's ability to just see a cool ass line and pull it off. Yeah, yeah. And this is more recent than ever because Waterlow used to just, it would be like whatever the meta was, that was Waterlow's comp. And like the whole history would just be that comp. And now it's, I'm speechless. Oh, all the ads are in. Great. Let's play the game, chat. Nah, that doesn't feel right. Let's play the game, guys. Chat. Who calls people that? Oh my god. All right. What are you playing? I know what I'm playing. There's a lot of strong contenders in this one. There's a couple correct answers, in my opinion. So there's not a single aquatic ad in this. It's gonna make it really hard to play Raw Dog Aquatic 8. However, there's 5 water ads, and guess who's committed to water? Hunter. That's pretty cool. Makes it hard to miss. There are, however, a lot of amorphous ads. So let's think about some of the capped boards, some of the mid-game boards that a player like Haunter would have to face. Correct drive, Among Us. The dupe hider in the mid game, just AoE paralysis. Even if you have Aquatic 2, it's still gonna live if it's evolved, and there's 2 of them. One of them is probably gonna cast again anyway, and we can't commit to Aquatic 4 to counter in the mid game. So with a strong Amorphous unique, or heck, even just a unique that's adjacent to Amorphous, so Flutter main, because guess what? We got the guy, Omyamite. On top of that, Slugma and Drifloom, they make for some great choices. If it's me personally, could water or morph be a thing? Yeah, absolutely. Like in the context of this game specifically. But think of the stones as well. Like if the you have a water stone, you can commit that to a strong amorphous unit as well, or one that's outside the synergy to just really make it a super juiced unit. But you could also play something like Drizzle. Is there an aquatic amorphous? There is the regional Gastrodon. You could play with like a Drizzle. That would be really cool. We're talking from the context of just this game and missing your T10 and T20, as nothing is guaranteed in this world. Steven with the best portal, by the way. Haunter's got a tough choice to make. I would go, if it was me, the Ghost Bug Dragon has a chance to Flutter main, but and again, that's like an opinion of mine. Random is also really good. But since Dupe Hider's in, any of the Bug T10s would work as a stable choice. So, we're here. Gumi, no, you're right, Polly, Gumi. Yeah, exactly. I think I keep thinking in the context of next patch where like while Gumi's in the pool as well as Tynamo. Oh, Tynamo's getting rarity bumped. I'm like, do I want that on my end board now? Because Curry did actually make a good point that like if it is weaker, you're not gonna want to play it as much. So it makes me think like you're not gonna want it as an end game piece. Amy Aqua is Gumi. I think it goes nuts. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that would. What do we end up with, by the way? Perfect. That's perfect. This is a amorphous adjacent unit, I would argue. Let's use the team planner and figure this out. Boom, bang, bop. Amorphous. Show only available in this game. So he's got boom, bang, bop, 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 bop. This is Amorphous 5 then. So the 7 with this many synergies, but he's going to have the water 3 no matter what he does. So now we just need to make this better in some way. We drop to 5. Poison, bug, ice, fossil. Interesting. I'm going to wait to see what the epics are. But there's a very strong foundation here. And the reason that he's not taking these games, by the way, is because we have a spell crit Squirtle as our damage carry. But look at his cash. He took that loss off. Oh! Never mind. Let's see how far a water commit can go in this game. Is it beating normal ice? With a pads, probably. What? Caterpie for the Dewpider. Correct, Polly? Thank you. See, Polly? You're thinking of it. You're thinking of it. I'll get rid of Ghastly for now. This is a very strong foundation. My. And now we have the Clam Pearl. Like, that's just nice. This is a exoskeleton for whatever strong unit that he could potentially find, but wow! It is a shame that it is still Spell Crit Squirtle. But I understand. Also, very good decision. He lost the round before Gary, and he recognizes he has a unit that isn't going to win him rounds, which is Quillfish compared to some others. So he gets to, like, choose to take a loss streak, and he's only at 66 stage 12. He's got plenty of game left in him. Let's see how Purple Mudkips is doing. Okay. A Psychic commit, and this was pretty early. Vulpix is in. Uh, Jinx is in. And post T10, Inkay, which, yeah. Level 7, 9 rolls. Oh. Oh, Purple Mudkips. I like this a lot. As much as it upsets me that you're playing on this account, I like this a lot. Poison through Gulpin and Ghastly. You are correct, dog. We now have Gulpin. And then Ghastly. I'll get rid of... Oh, I have to put that one back in. Oh, wait, no. We're 7. We're 7, then. In this example, then. Ghastly, Gulpin, Gumi. Right. Shed this for now. Antiamorph. Annie. I'll put this guy back in. Yeah, that's... We're done. This will be your T20. This could be anybody. That's, this is the foundation. Something Gulpin D's. If he plays it to a morph. Yeah, if he plays it to a morph, Doc. If he finds it. It's another key thing. Another high tempo board. You want to talk about uniques that allow you to just kind of coast through the mid game without worrying? Hitmonchan. You commit an item to it to evolve it right away. Let's look at the stats on that thing, by the way. And he went baby 7 and gets to stabilize immediately at T13 because he gets to just simply equip an item to this thing. I want to look at the raw stats rather. Unique, Chan. 200, 12, 12. Two defensive synergies. 22 attack. A spell that does 120 because the defense is probably going to be higher than whatever the heck it's punching. So it does a 120 single target. So really good overall stats, but access to healing, sustain on top of the bulkiness just naturally. Why build a shell bell? I don't need it. It's got it built in. So good. There's another Baby 7 player in this, which is Swiggler. I was not expecting two Baby 7. Look, the ad pics are there for it if I squint really hard enough and look at Smoochum as if that's just an open invitation to play Baby 7. But if he naturaled it, he naturaled it. And Swiggler's at 8 rolls and all the life in the world, Baby 7's appropriate. Same with the other player, too. MTMM, he's 11 rolls, level 7. He naturaled it. Like, that's not natural, but, like, he's not screaming for it. I watched Ellison roll to, like, 30 once for it. And don't forget, if the skill doesn't work out for you, you could just replace it. Of course, Polly. And given next patch, if you commit a TM to something and you lose human or sell the unit, you get the TM back now. It is like a arty item, which is interesting. TMs are reusable in modern Pokemon, so the design choice makes sense, and this keeps, someone from going Payday with Human 4 and then just pivoting out of it completely into a strong board with like a Payday Brax in the back, which I appreciate. And there's also a better design for the HMs with this in mind because you have to commit to 6 human. By the way, there's a new HM coming out that is very fun. Curry teased it in the discussion 2-3 weeks ago, and oh my, is it funny. I can't wait. Back to Haunter. Haunter's got one heck of a road to climb back up. Sadly, we have spell crit, but no carry in the mid game for it. But level 7, 50 money, 5 rolls, and this is the board. Here's the synergies, by the way. Pretty good. Pretty good. It sucks that this is our damage dealer. It really does. But what other options do we have? Honestly, if it's me in this spot, I see Vulpix, I have a crit setup, and that's not the only one. Like, this could also be a vanilla in the mid game. Like, let's watch this fight to see how effective Sieger's gonna be. As a 2-range unit with 12 attack. Water 6 active, by the way. This opponent has... So first cast did... As a second cast too. 160 total in 2 casts. It's coming back. Ah! Yeah. It was close, don't get me wrong, but we got out damaged by Metapod from Steven. Shucks. Yeah. Not saying that Hunter's doing anything necessarily wrong. It's just a tough spot, right? I have items that don't translate to a unit I have access to. Tort was talking about this the other day. It's very difficult to commit to caster items in a game where a caster, this is a quote from Waterall, having a caster is a privilege, not a guarantee. So there's combined quotes from 2 players for you. But it's the overall concept makes it very difficult to play and commit to something like this. But let me see Haslord's game, by the way, because it's now T16. I forgot all about him. I'm so sorry, Haslord, Ed. I love you. This one? Perfect. Dude, this game is so good. This game rewards good players more often than not. You'd be surprised. Whoa, we're taking a screenshot. What is happening in this lobby? First off, a normal commit from Crescent Fangs, top of the lobby, followed by a sound commit with Klotzer with Soul Dew Aqua Egg. That makes it tough. There's a Raichu in this lobby in 87 rolls. Ah, yeesh, it's stage 17, bro. Gotta learn to give it up. There's Volby Illumise and 3 Firestones to play. I kid you not, Fire 3 with an Orbeetle. Huh. Haslord's got the vision, though. I don't necessarily. Wait a minute. That's a big eater belt commit without normal. I do agree with that. Well, that's crazy, dude. Whatever legendary he has for this, especially if it gains PP by some exterior mean, it's gonna gain a lot of PP. He's got the Water Stone as well, and Dratini's a pretty good holder for it. Hashler's doing a great job. And this dragon commit with the strong water and aquatic, what does this lose to? Potentially the soundboards as they scale out of control. So minimum placement for Hasslord. His life is a little scary, but I think he will probably win more often than lose. I'm saying Hasslord's looking at a third and can easily break through given the itemization. We're at T20. We'll see what he picks. Back to this game. Hey, Hunter. Unfortunate targeting in that one, and it's getting closer. We have a drizzle. You went level 8, 18 rolls in. Do I agree? Yeah, your win condition at this point is that Sobble for sure, right? This mitigates the risk at T20. If it's me, I am selling that Seadra and I am itemizing this guy. Seadra's attack is 12. Dealing 110% of 12 is 13. 13 times 4 is what? 52? So, and then we could triple that with the spell crit. So 152 per cast. The base of this is 140, and then triple it, it's 120, but it's going to hit up to 4 units thanks to the super lines drawn by this game. So, if it's me, I'm moving to this. Also, Sobble's best positioning, in my experience, has been somewhere around here, because whether or not your enemy is positioned over here or in a 9 box on the left, the Sobble will draw a super line that will hit 4 to 5 targets. Curbs the Goon. CJ ain't helping with the cast here. Exactly, Curbs the Goon. And welcome in, by the way. It's your first time chat. Wow. Huh. Yeah, thank you for catching the stream. And thank you so much for helping out that streamer Osmium. I really appreciate it. I'll tune in every once in a while and I just see the chat littered with your advice. And you know what? I see the kid winning, so I'm pretty happy with that. Thanks, Curb. I appreciate it. Draw. The if you really want the context on how bad this is, the Duwat did more spell damage than the Seadra. Now, I get it. You guys see it, right? He's going to commit the items to his legendary. But when you're that low on life, those 2 rounds matter. So now Hunter has to have a perfect remainder of the game in order to win. This means that the board that he generates from T20 onwards has to be the board that can beat everyone else in this lobby. That's tough. And the fights were close. The spell crit drizzle, Sobble even, would have been the difference. So that's one thing that we can reflect on from this. 12 HP is rough, exactly. No problem. I've been able to see lines for strats. Can never pull them off. You know, Curb, over a longer deviation of time, you will discover more lines that are available to you, and you will be able to play them. Yeah. There's 2 Baby 7 and a full tempo Psy. I think this is 8th, sadly. Absolutely. But I'm going to be optimistic. Super thanks for the super line explanation, your guide, by the way. First time I had the line skill shots explained to me. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah. It's a confusing concept, and it's changed, by the way. When I started, it was super lines, but for one patch, which was the Toga Ghost patch, this was changed in favor of animation. So the animation would always play in like one of the strong cardinals. So north, south, east, west, and then like northeast. So it always play in like intervals of 45 degrees, despite the fact that the super line would be drawn at any interval. Because of this, Curry decided for a patch, or Keldon, one of the two, or they both, whatever, that they're going to change all line abilities to be cast in a straight line, regardless of, just because of the animation, with very few exceptions. One of the exceptions was Drizzle. But what's interesting is the this patch, it was changed. A lot of the abilities were updated. Or this patch is the last patch. I'm forgetting. They're all bleeding together. It was changed, so now all abilities draw in a line, and a lot of abilities were actually nerfed to compensate for this. The genies used to do 80 in a line. I believe they do 75 now, which is really interesting. Where is the A genie? 75 now, right? Yeah, it used to be 80. So with the super line in mind, they made the active decision to update the animations and balance them, which is really cool. So yeah, spell crit mana fee into I need a job. This is exactly what we needed, right? This is the first one. This is close, by the way. It's kind of scary. Ooh, did that change also break all dash cast or something? It did. Yup. They also draw super lines, and then when it referenced I think Luxio was like the most egregious version of it, but the line that it drew was just wrong. So it would rarely do any damage, or deal none. That was fixed though within that patch, I think. And then the next patch improved the line algorithm to what we have now, which is essentially what we had before, but now we have visuals for it. Yeah. I could actually see Haunter taking this one. Yeah. Yeah, no, not like this fight. I could see Haunter getting a higher placement than 8th, depending on the next fight. It's close, but if you're playing Baby 7 and then committing to a board fighting 8, you're committing to someone that loses? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. When was the last time you saw a fighting 8 board win in a lobby that didn't have 18 normal players? Um, I'm happy devs are willing to walk back a change that went south. Oh, dude. As much crap as I may give Curry, uh, he is an amazing developer. Like, you have to see this game when I started compared to what it is today. It is night and day. The the reason that I am here and still playing this game is mostly thanks to Curry. And thanks to Keldon too. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think Keldon could have made Pack into what it is all by himself. It is definitely the combined effort of both of them that makes this game beautiful. I'm currently practicing Light Chew, and I sure love Shiny Lobby. And Curb, that is a good strat, as much as I hate it, but it is really good. And Thomas Wing's got it down to a science that is rather consistent, which sucks. Yeah, Manaphy shreds fighting. By the way, it was the only pick that saved us one max 2 positioning since it's broken as fuck. Yeah, I agree. Oh, ooh, no, yeah, this is just simply too tanky. No pads on either of our casters, and yeah, that'll be a wrap for that. That's a shame. But we did save an extra placement. We take those. So much for putting up with all the shit we give them sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I get that they're ESL in French, so they don't exactly communicate exactly what they mean all the time. So they can come off as rude. It makes it very easy for us to be rude back to them, but they don't mean to be. It's not their first language. So I ask anybody in the context of Curry and Keldon, be a little patient. Try and understand what they're saying, not how they're saying it, because at times, more often than not, they're just trying to talk. Um, but hey, Hunter! Hi. Nah. God. Oh. I didn't have issues in the past with gnats until this. It's been a very wet season, and I live next to a bog that has gotten way worse recently due to climate change. I'll save you guys the details. Um, but Hunter, if you are in the chat, which I imagine you are, let's look at the comps real fast, what you made and what it had to beat. So, one, it sucks that you're contested on Kingdra. I don't think Spellcrit Kingdra would have been good regardless. It was definitely a mid-game carry. Two, BB Lapras lived 2 Manaphy casts. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Um, it's a tanky mofo. The effective health from even normal 5 is strong enough to warrant playing it. Um, And then, of course, once the muscle band ramps up, the defense reaches that sweet spot of 40, which is really good. There's a lot of things to do right, Hunter. You leaned into the additional picks. You leaned into your unique and legendary. You held out items for this. Is the issue was not having an appropriate crit caster carry in the mid game, which is not necessarily your fault. But remember what I said all the way at the beginning of the game was committing to the black glasses and creating a crit set good in the long run. You had a very strong early game before Gyarados, but the mid game was really rough thanks to the comps that were available and the comps that other people were committing to. So Evil Dave's comp is a good example, right? Very strong mid-game tempo, and there was two Baby 7 players. So while we got a break more often than not for clicking on this Quillfish without its appropriate items, which again, like the T10 was rough, right? The option-wise. But we get to T20, and everybody's got a lot of life. The person that loses at that point is the person with the weakest board. And sadly, just compared to double Baby 7, not double Baby 7, but two Baby 7 players, and the very strong additionals and commits from the others, yeah. So, there you go. That's the small little coaching things that you can reflect on. It's those little decisions, what caused my demise this game? Then you approach the next one with those in mind. Um, yeah. As for other things to add, I don't have much. Hunter, you're a good player. Over a longer deviation of games, you will always be in the highest elo. So I wouldn't be discouraged so easily. Um, yeah, it's more so just that. And then like getting contested on this is unfortunate. That as well. It just makes it harder to play. So the spot's tough. For choices. By the way, it's Lord. Let's go. Dude, this guy's like my favorite. W analysis. Thank you, King Z. Yeah, yeah. I don't think there's ever like a right or wrong. There's very few right or wrong things to do in this game, by the way. It's just like you could definitely reflect on like what decision caused you to lose that game specifically. Even though it could win you a different one. Looking at Polly's history is a great example. He's got a ground game top 1 and then a ground game top 7. Like it's the same decision, so it's not a wrong decision. It's just each lobby. It's dependent, right? Well, yeah, as ESL. Polly, you're ESL? I didn't know that. You speak perfectly. I never knew that. That's crazy. As ESL myself sometimes recognize their rude speech pattern as, oh, that's just translated poorly. Yeah, exactly. Like I've seen Curry when he's too tired to try and like mentally translate something, especially like a large passage. He will just use Google Translate. It like that. You're just that's what you're reading. You're reading Google Translate when you speak to Curry half the time, and that needs to like everyone needs to know that. Thank you. Don't worry about it, Hunter. Thank you for the redeem, and you played a good game. So the keep up the great work. That's what I'll say. Keep up the great work. I don't think it much to reflect on. But Hassler here, man, Hassler, get the fuck out of these low elo rooms, dude. Oh my god, this is so cool. Big Eater Belt Regirock 2 games in a row. Commits to the Waterstone playing Dragon. It's got Dracovish. The end goal is to hit a Dragon and go like Dragon 7, Water 6, Aquatic 6, right? Or lean more into Water or Aquatic depending on what's remaining in the lobby. And by the way, did I predict third? Pretty sure I predicted third. Because I told him the only boards he's going to have an issue with is the scaling boards from these normal sound, which is, by the way, just the reason the Big Eater Belt should be like this bug abuse. It feels like this item with sound. Missed by T20 Dragon Portal, you did Hasslord, and you got third regardless because you're a good player and committed to a strong board. And you picked the next best legendary that went with your comp. And because you had Tyrant, you had Rock, you had Fossil. This is cool. This is cool. Wish I hadn't needed to toss our people of Flaffy, but at least it's a ranged mod. Curb, I'm going to look at your game. Who cares? Oh, you don't have to hit. You're done rolling. You don't have to hit. the the guy anymore. You could just sell it and move it at T20. Flaffy's a gray holder for now. No, this is fine. And you got the chew items, bro. Just focus on the rest of the composition to make sure that the rest of your team doesn't suck in the event that this thing gets one shot. You got this. You're gonna do great. Much love. Oh, Hashlord, don't be ridiculous. You're so cute. Oh my god. No. Holy, you're so smart. Yeah, Hashlord is. Fucking amazing player. Get the hell out of that low elo, bro. Atta boy! Atta boy, play up here. You belong up here. Nah, you. No. Wait, is Jafer in there? Is Jafer in there? Wait. Wait. No, no. Does Jafer have a different name? Because if so, oh well. I'm pretty sure Jafer is Jafer. No, Jafer's Jafer. Did I search it wrong? Maybe I have to refresh this. That's a player I haven't seen in a hot minute. Yeah, no. I love this song, dude. My player is J Paw. Oh, thanks, Curb. Nice. I don't have much to say just yet, so I'll keep my thoughts to myself, but good openers from everybody so far. Buddy, buddy. Yeah. Can't believe I won that game. Lagging so hard, barely unplayable. Oh yeah, Aaron, I forget. Get off the Smurfs, man. I'm gonna tell you a quick story. Wait, it's our Elo. I can believe you won that. I can easily believe you won that. You play to every single counter. You have a strong mid game. You get to keep your economy. You got Articuno. You rolled for high quality regionals and additional picks. No, I can easily believe that. Then you facilitated the rest of your comp to prevent sound scaling and hit a two-star ultras. Yeah, this is great. I was playing for Dragon. This content is so please keep it up. Oh, strong donk. It means a lot for me to hear you say that actually because I always worry. Like I'm not playing the game. Does somebody want to watch that? And I've received a lot of positive feedback so far. So I'm very appreciative. I will keep it up. Thank you, Don. Most enjoyable pack stream in a while. Rise, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Um, I feel a lot more secure thanks to that. Thank you guys. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, Aaron, you're too kind. Oh, you're too kind. God. But no, Aaron, you played perfectly to your outs. You generated a strong board that you presented a problem to the whole lobby as well. The problem is you are Ice 8. They cannot beat you with ability power. So they have to commit to other itemizations and make their boards weaker in order to beat you. And then you're committing to counter them. The issue of normal presented to you, you beat with a Pad's AoE caster. No, this is good. Ah, Mr. Donk, oh my god. I loved watching you earlier, Donk. You did such a good job, by the way. John streaming and me doing successful trades was not expected. I'm very much happy. Oh, Volta, oh my god. I was Ice 2 till T20. Yeah, I could see that because your order of acquisition is this. It's like the unique legend. So amazing pivot. Seriously. I used to pivot ground all the time in lobbies where people didn't commit to scalar items or people committed way too heavy into AD. And the patch after that, where I reached 1400, I would always pivot ice at T20. Rock ice specifically because I loved it so much. But just the sheer shock factor, with like mostly it was AD meta as well, aside from AP burst. So you would just get to beat everybody with rock ice right at T20. It was fun back then. Can't pivot. You must dig first. I know. I have an eighth where I accidentally did that. I tried to just naked pivot, and I'm like, oh, I have no synergy bonus because I don't have a single hole. I got eighth. Um, I forgot the other thing I was gonna say. That's okay. One more round of additional picks, and then we'll get to look. But I already peaked, and I'm like, oh man. Dude, level 5, 95 life from Hass Lord. Strong board, fishing, and dragon. Probably going to save us a lot of HP, but it chunks us in terms of economy. But when you're fishing for Gyarados, your win condition isn't necessarily in your economy. You can acquire a strong unit other ways. So acquiring a strong unit in Gyarados incentivizes you when playing dragon to be a bit more aggressive, especially when the cap for your board, the early cap, is level 7 as well. So if your goal is to reach level 7 for a roll down, you can't fill up your bench space anyway. Fish for the Gyarados. It's a smart game plan from Hasslord. I like this so far. Uh, what else we got, bro? Tool Baby. I like Swiggler. I like this. I like this. Really good econ. The eggs are grubbin. Haxorus Timpole. We have 2 fossils on bench because fossils a good comp to play. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about it, guys. We're going to watch Hasslord in the back for now. So what comp are you playing if you see these additional picks? What are you going to lean into? A lot of good choices. I got a couple answers myself, but there's some underdogs that, well, looking at it fiscally, maybe could work. I'll start. Amorph. It's a good answer, Aaron. Dewpider's in. Dewpider is the gateway drug to Amorphous. And we have Drifloom as a also small mid-game option to really round out the composition. But just Dewpider's evolution, what's it called? Araquanid in the mid-game is a devastating Pokemon. Even with the nerf. But there's other comps. There's 2 Amorphous ads, and they're honestly some of the best in the entire game. Anorith is an amazing Pokemon. Getting 2 Pokemon with access to Fossil Synergy, which while active gives all Fossil Pokemon a Shiny Charm, essentially, and some extra health. At Fossil 6 is a Max Revive, and a Synergy that also heals said Pokemon every couple of seconds. Not couple of seconds, but every 8 seconds is it the Aquatic Wave? Yeah. Amorph, Ice Even, or Ghost. I like Yanma and Amorph. Anorith is admittedly cool. Correct curb. And then, of course, Krogunk, I was talking about earlier. Love this man. Krogunk is an amazing additional pick. I love it to death. I have a 4th where I sold my legendary and I itemized the Krogunk. So, just word to the wise there. But there's 3 fairy ads, and 2 of them are gourmet. And while there's no gourmet dish that really sticks out to me necessarily in the mid-game, Fido's gives 100 shields, and Slurpuff's dish, I believe, inflicts Fatuation for 5 seconds. And I'm not going to sit here and say that Fairies, yeah, Fatuation for 5 seconds. I'm not going to sit here and say that Fairies really good to play as of right now. It's a very consistent comp with the normal Gourmet as well. That could very easily be a Fairy 6, Normal 3, Gourmet 5 composition. Sounds pretty good to me. Or any permutation of either. So, Gourmet time, baby. Gourmet Dragon. Hassord's committing dragons. This is great. Really? Wait, really? Wait, really? Fairy is the best comp that's barely talked about. Yeah, when it's good, it's good, and you know it's good because you lose to it. Um, but it has very difficult time with specific matchups. So it's a burst comp because the trait gives you additional damage, and now that it doesn't auto beat crit, because it's actually fair now, you don't have an auto win. So if I was to commit to Amorphous in a game where somebody's committed to Poison, I have an auto win against that player, most likely. Unit quality matters, but I'm going to have a severe advantage, right? And you want to perceive this game like that. You want to make and commit to compositions that beat other compositions, which is why playing P-pads is so important in this meta. Speaking of, hey, 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 that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Um, Speaking of, yeah, so that uh that's really cool. That's really cool, man. Oh, it beat the baby 7 point, but like you get the idea. Um, so when now that fairy doesn't have just like that auto win, you need a lot going for it. It's a strong synergy bonus, but because it scales with attack, it's only as good as the Pokemon that have the bonus. So if you're 8 fairy 8, and your unit is Azurill, Pikachu, Togepi, you're not gonna go very far. But with a Fairy Stone on a high AD Pokemon like Sobble or like I mean Drizzle, those Stage 2 Ultras, or I mean looking at these ads, dude. Like we could have Yanma, Fairy Yanma, gain speed over time, and Yanmega's 14 base AD. And then you get two of them, which I know the other one isn't benefiting from it. Yama Gen 3. Bug. Gen 3. Yeah, it is Gen 3, right? I'm not going crazy. I must be close to it. Or I'm stupid. Don't answer that. Yeah, there he is. So that's him. 15. That's cool. Look at the board real fast. The fairy changes better. I don't remember what changed. So Polly, fairy crit retaliation is it crits for 30% incoming damage, and then the additional damage. So every tier of fairy would increase the retaliative damage. It was only supposed to increase the base amount of the retaliative damage, not increase the overall amount of the retaliative damage. What does this mean? So before like 3 patches ago, if you were fairy 8 and you received a crit, it's 30% plus 80%, 110% retaliation. You did more damage to your opponent's like Dark Team than they did to you. So now it is 30% plus 80% of 30%. So what is that, like 24? So it's a 54% retaliation. It's half as effective. This is good. It's Gen 2. Thanks, Goon. Thanks, Goon. There's a lot of fossils there? Yeah, there is. We got 2 in the epics, which is really good. No Gen 2, yeah, Mega Gen 4, so you're right to assume it's Gen 3. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it. I think from like a design perspective, I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Like that looks like a Gen 3 Pokemon I'd find in the Safari Zone. This is a really interesting comp from this player whose name I cannot say. Um, mm, 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 mm. Sorry about that. Safari Zone and Pack where? There was an idea thread that there was like a carousel that would add like a Safari Zone that would let you catch wild Pokemon, kind of like the Smurgle Scribble. And I thought that was a cool idea. But like it's like why? Every time that we're gonna introduce a feature into this game, it's like how easy is it to introduce? Why is it gonna be introduced? Does it make the game more fun? You know, those are the 3 questions you always gotta ask. There are so many stupid idea threads. I'm not gonna say I'm the king of idea threads either. Like, I got some stupid ones. Easily got some stupid ones. Sometimes you just gotta make them. You know, like you have an idea that should be discussed or fleshed out. That's what the idea threads are for. The Grovyle carousel is going to be a pretty good example. That one started as being some kind of weird time rewind mechanic, to which Curry simplified the carousel to being maybe it hides the timer to add a little bit of pressure to the game, right? So that's like a conversation that happened that could lead to something being added to the game that, while that could be mildly frustrating for players and add a little bit of panic, would add something to the game, right? Um, but another one would be the portal mechanic. So I was the one that created an idea thread to change the way that portal generation worked because I didn't like how it was a viable strategy to contest somebody of a synergy, so that way you both guaranteed got your legendary. And this was because very frequently in high elo, players would all play like you'd see 5 electric players during the electric patch. So when you got to T20, if you're the one guy on water, someone's gonna take your water portal most likely. You could generate only 2 water symbols at the time, and if there's 5 players that can pick from the 9 portals, and there's let's say 2 water, 1 electric, oops, there goes your portal, and he still gets his legendary, and you lose yours. So I created. We hit Hass. Oh, level 750 money, 57 life. Water Soul Hydrapple, yes. And this is what we were talking about, because it didn't matter. Like his economy, he caught up. It's stage 16, he's got all of his coins. His board's got the quality to win rounds. That's cool, right? Haslor took a non-linear approach to this game. It's cool. But yeah, so my original idea was I had 2 of them. One is to make it so that way there's a limit per player of how many of each symbol would appear, and then the other is to increase the pool of symbols that each player generated. So the idea was if you had only 7 electric and like RD2 active, right? It would try and reach for more synergies to grab, so you only had a 50% chance of generating an electric portal. And this, to me, would allow for more fluid gameplay of players not relying on finding their legendary all the time, and also cut the chance of you stealing someone else's portal in half because you also have as few symbols as someone else, potentially. But a lot of players prefer setting up their portal and getting their legendary in this game, which I understand, especially for high elo. The less luck there is, it's a bit better. It would suck if you were the only one to get your legendary and everybody else got like their second highest synergy legendary. So if I'm playing ground and I got a monster legendary, I'm not going to be very happy, right? And if that happened twice as often, I'm probably not going to be very happy. But that conversation went somewhere. So currently, Haslord's a great example. He has 3 dragon, 1 water, 1 monster, 1 aquatic, 1 flying, and 1 ground. He has 8 total synergies. But when he goes to T20, he's going to generate only 7. So he has a higher chance of getting the dragons, and that's because of that idea thread. That's really cool. And yeah, there's actually a cap on the amount of portals that can be generated, which is great. The amount of times I've gotten aquatic sniped is a pain. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? Why he generate that much shields? Yeah, I don't. Oh, okay. Well, so Haslord, uh, the way Fossil works is when the unit would fall below 30% life, it doesn't. It doesn't take any of the damage that would have caused it to fall below 30% life, and then it procs the rest of the effect. So a shiny charm triggers for like I think half a second. So it gains like a cute little pseudo protect, and then it gains the shield equal to its max HP. Since the Tangrowth has a Dynamax band, its max HP is 670, so the moment your Hydrapple attempts to one-shot it, not only does it eat the hit, gain a little bit of Protect, but it also gains all the shield from the synergy bonus. So, yeah. At 30%, fossil Pokemon awaken their primordial power, gaining shield and attack, and that's roughly how it works. Thanks a lot for the explanation. Of course, Hashlord. That's why I love Fossil. You could thank Evolto for this change. Evolto wanted Fossil to not auto lose to Flinch as a status or anything adjacent to that, so that's why it functions this way. And even since then, it's crazy that Fossil has not been. Like, when was the last time anybody was afraid of Fossil? Unless you're in a lobby with me, because every time I play, nobody adds fossils, nobody adds Stunky. Guys, come on. It's my favorite comp. Be cool. Just be cool and add Stunky. The Protect was pretty bad back then, because it happened when your health bar was near 0. Oh, yeah. And if you were flinched, you just insta-died regardless. And this was around the time where Ground was reworked, so, like, everyone has Monster too? Actually, that's monsters inflict flinch, I think, regardless of whether or not it's active. Does also passive work with Dynamax? Yes. Yes, it does. And then you couldn't feel it if you feel it. Yeah, question if it was Bugged lol? Yeah. Because it would happen and then just dead. And don't get me wrong, it's like it's still really strong. It's just because of like the ground rework that monster as a synergy is viable. If monsters didn't inflict flinch, we would have no need for this at all. I mean, the worst part of the idea threads is that Curry has a very numerical reasoning that feels very hard to argue with, to be honest. At times, yes. And this is in it is both a bad and good thing. It is great that Curry sticks to like rules, we'll call them, for engaging in conversations because the moment you start to go off of feelings, well, that doesn't reflect the feelings of the 500,000 players that have played this game, and so it's difficult to quantify that. But what he can quantify is the data that he collects from those 500,000 players. So I get it and I support it. Um, Holy Manphy alert. Everyone else hits Zygarde, but I never hit Zygarde. Sure is fun getting wrecked by Zygarde, but I never get to have it. Sorry, Curb. Better luck next time. But more realistically, Zygarde's actually really hard to use, and the others are better in a more generic sense in ground. In the context of Dragon, it's even harder to use. So yeah, but no, the Manaphy's cool as crap. We talked about this earlier. You could facilitate a Dragon Comp with a water aquatic, so it would be Drizzle. But in this case, we get the Manaphy dog, which is sick. There's 2 fossil commits? Guys, I gotta take a screenshot of this real fast. Let's take a snapshot of this game. Purple Mudkip's going Baby 7 into Ghost, which is probably the most cringe thing you can do in this game. Do I respect it? No. And I hope that the rest of the lobby built is the Fluffy Tail. Don't worry. This guy's got Fluffy Tail on his Prim Plump. He's going to beat him for sure, guys. Don't worry about it. But more realistically, the all these boards are of quality. Chris being pretty cool, honestly. I love Minior. I've tried it in ground. It's great to have a wall for ground, and he's naturally rock. Um, but there's no gourmet overlap, and he needs Bonsweet's Dish to win some fights, and that's what turns me off from it. Although getting Zygarde's pretty cool, so that would help. Zygarde's easy way to hit ground a Monster 6, Rock 6, though. True, but like from a T, like when you're right at T20 and you need a bailout, Zygarde's the worst one to hit. Um, Zygarde's is really cool to toolbox side splashes with. Yeah, yeah. Like he's my favorite. Like when I play ground, I want Zygarde. But I'll admit that I'll have those games where I don't have caster items committed for him because I love caster Zygarde. And I lose those games because I need to get the rest of my board fully dug up, and I'm facing Ghost 8, Baby 7, right? You know, not like I ground on with a Fluffy Tail could clear this with Monster Active, right? But my Zygarde isn't gonna cast by the time it dies. Yeah, I understand this. Yeah. 2 fossils in top 4. What is this? Patch 5.9? I've been spamming fossil this entire patch as much as I can and making as many old ambers as I can because I just love the trait so much. It is so fun. I love the units, but yeah, it's good. It works. Also the fossil Rayquaza is cool. I hope Swiggler takes this whole thing. And that plays well into this, by the way, because if the ghost would execute a fossil and the fossil protect hasn't happened yet, it will eat the proc. I forget if it dies right after. We're gonna watch and see. But yeah, thank you, Avolto. Oh, hello. Well, if it, we're gonna watch them fight. I think Fossil was like my first top 1. Love me some Fossil, absolutely. So no, I'm pretty. Yeah, he just beat Swiggler, so I imagine it just kills the unit afterwards. So you get like a second of safety. Yeah. What a shame. I mean, it's a cool board. Don't get me wrong. And this player has the room protect. I gotta see where it went though, because knowing that there's a Ghost 8 player in the lobby, the specs and the Fluffy Tails is definitely going on Deoxys. Put in a request for a fossil will still be good now, and it would be hard to beat normal with it. So Elizabeth, do I talk about mini or attack? He's so funny. Don't worry, Crisp already got us covered on that. Oh, Crisp, you dug up a fossil. I'm kidding. This would be me, by the way. Just saying. This is me. I don't build flame or fluffy often, or almost ever. That's just my personal preference. But yeah. Also, like in ground, I get that's tough. That's just tough. Because you don't want to sell mini ore, right? But Haslord's got to navigate his way out of this. The Aquatic 4 is going to delay the curse kill by 2 seconds, which means the first curse kill is after 10 seconds. That's fine. It's got to beat this, though. Oh, and the Pecharon? Oh, God. Yeah, no, this isn't going to end well. Not going rock with Minior is an 8th. It's slept on T10. Evolto, it definitely is. But the ground is a pretty decent commit because of the overlap, right? Like, this should have been, instead of this, any rock. It should have been this for the rock 4. Um, but yeah, like this is a cool commit. I agree though. Like he has access to rock. You have 3 good rocks. Like think of the positioning in this game. You could have a 9 box. Your front 3 units are the ones that you want to have the defensive synergy bonus. You know, you don't necessarily want 8 rock types. You only want like 3, but you get the best bonus at 4. So Minior being in the back and having rock is really good. I'm gonna be rock 4, 6 fluffy, and play around weather rocks. I would stay ground 4, 6 for this. Not gonna lie, bro is gonna run away with it. Yeah. What did the rest of the lobby do to counter any of this? Like, it's gonna be close, but no, seriously. What did anyone do to counter this? No fluffy tail. No fluffy tail. Fluffy tail on a frontline unit. The legendary dies, and then it moves to this. Also, no unique. Pretty cool. Pretty cool to... I imagine it was sold to itemize one of these. Ah. Or if that's not bad, Haslord. Again, you belong up here, but let's talk about it. Your bonus is dragon. You don't get a dragon, you get a mana fee, which flushes out the comp, and your aquatic 4, which is the best shot at even attempting to beat this monstrosity. So good job. But it sucks. One aspect of this game and why some lobbies are just it seems like oh like if you tried to do this by the way in some of these high-low lobbies you're going 8th. It just depends on the rest of the lobby. Let's see what they committed to, right? So they all seem like such strong boards, which is funny. Just none of them beat this, so he gets to win. Purple Mudkips presented a problem to the entire lobby. And it was easy to see, by the way. It wasn't like it, you know, not like he just did this at T20. Honestly, how the fuck does somebody counter late ghost pivot? They should draw themselves like... They should draw themselves... Should they draw themselves like... Okay, so... Yeah, stronger board. Kingsy's correct. But in this case, it's a baby 7 into ghost with high quality. So stronger board isn't going to be the answer. We're going to assume that all the boards are equal. And other than... Let's say... I want to say this correctly, because it's not just like find Fluffy and bail out, but you could use Gourmet to get Nakali's Dish for 10 seconds of Room Protect now. That was buffed recently. So if you know that you're going to face this one specific board, you can prep it on the round beforehand. But again, if all the boards are equal and you're not facing it before a PvE round, it's tough. The way you punish Baby 7 is you can open fort them in the mid game, so that's its own thing. As for how to beat, like, a ghost, yeah, you're going to have a stronger board. If they're equal and you don't have room protect, you do lose, because that's a problem presented. Now, you could pivot aquatic, I guess, to make the curse delay 12 seconds. I guess. Right, Kings? Have you ever had experience with that? Does that work? I haven't seen Ghost win in a while. So, yeah. But Swiggler's board is cool. And Swiggler has room protect. Let's watch this out. we're gonna assume that, and also Swiggler is signing in Aquatic. Do you see that? So Aquatic helps you beat the Ghost State Wave, but it also has insane quality. By the way, this is a D band Green Orb King's Rock Diancie. And then it's gonna be Shell Bell on like Seismitoad because oh well that's interesting. I guess more PP for the Rakutsa. No, he moves to the front. I had a friend that used to call this Rakutsa. Ghost can be nasty even for aquatic, yeah. Then you're still debuffed into Oblivion, though. No, you are. You take the curses, but the aquatic wave actually clears the curses for a brief moment, and then it reapplies them after I think 3 seconds, or it's a second after per every aquatic tier. I forget how that works exactly. We'll take Shellbell Diance. Hey, that's ugly. By the way, the moment Ray Ray goes, this whole board goes. Shiny Charm's done. This thing's targeting that. Yeah, that'll do. So I've never pivoted into aquatic when I found a ghost player. It's more like I'm playing aquatic and I laugh when I see the ghost player because although he beats me if he went baby 7 or another major high roll. To be baby 7, you need to kill them while they are stabilizing, like rolling extra hard at Mewtwo. Correct, Strong Donk. You have two choices in the mid game against baby 7. You can take a loss early when they are trying to acquire the egg, which by the way, if you do that, and even though you're taking a loss in the mid game, I wouldn't recommend it if you're 100 life and you're on a streak and then you just take a loss to the baby 7 player. That doesn't make any sense. It makes more sense for you to tempo way ahead of them and generate a stronger board. But let's say you're on a loss streak and your board sucks and you get to keep that loss streak and cuck the baby 7 player of their egg, you should probably do it. So that's one option. But the other one, Starnock is completely correct. After Mew and Mewtwo, you can pre-level to deal extra chip damage, make your board stronger, stay higher on life. You're achieving two things. One, if everybody loses to that Baby 7 board at the end of the game, then that means you're going to bleed out into a higher placement. That's good. Two, if you take more life from that Baby 7 player, and every person does it, that Baby 7 player gets 8th. Right? Because they can't stabilize fast enough or generate a board strong enough in order to win out the entire game. So there you go. And good players will always beat a comp like this, or more often than not, because while Purple Mudkips gave the whole lobby a problem, Swiggler solved it. Swiggler did not only, like, he didn't have these. Swiggler was Fossil 6, right? He put in the Aquatic to help deal with the team, to help add true damage, to help deal with the statuses. Like, Swiggler made a pivot to beat this board. That's so cool. That's what you're supposed to do. There you go. This is boring. Can we watch normal gameplay? So true. I really need to learn Aquaman, but every time I start fishing for Gyarados dragons or swarm my shop, I'm like, also, the flying protect is massive here. Oh, dude, Hass, I didn't even think of that. But yeah, like stalling long enough for the aquatic wave to arrive to deal the true damage, as well as just mitigating the opponent's damage, or even having protect against the Pecharunt for even a second is really cool. But yeah, also the aquatic wave reduces the haunters, so that way Rayquaza can cast more, even though the Rayquaza has a fluffy tail, but like everyone else can cast more. Like this is an amazing spell. This is an amazing spell. This is an amazing spell. I don't know what the fuck this thing does. Um, Swigler is so goaded. Yeah, he's easily one of the best players to ever grace this game. Easily. Oh man. So yeah, really good lobby. Um, it heals. No, I see that now. It's just, you know, that's nice. Smile. Has Luminion's ability. No, I see that now. It's pretty good. No, I see that now. I don't Evolto. I don't know, man. I guess it's psychic so it can scale with AP, which is cool. Wait, does he heal Ghost 8? No, it doesn't heal statuses. Right? Evolto, it's just the Oh, it does cure negative status conditions. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Gun him ahead, I would not have known Luminion cast does. No, I know this does. I would not have guessed what Gorobus did. Because it used to just be Hydro Pump. Yeah. So yeah, no, Swiggler had the counter team. Like he did a great job. That's what it takes to win these games of Pocket Monsters automatic chess. And that's why a player like Waterle, who if she chose to just simply recite normal, like hundreds of games in a row, by the way, but you're presenting a problem to a lobby that a good player is going to counter and beat, right? This game is not linear, and every lobby is wildly different. You cannot go into every game like you'll be higher on elo overall, but you're not going to win frequently. The player that wins is the player that solves every problem that every player presents. So in general, so many different high quality boards that aren't that risky. True. Swiggler clicks strong units, and Swiggler knows how to counter team. Like he knows how to create comps that are gonna take good wins or better losses. Stat-wise, the Minion with old Amber is still better than Bum Gorbis. Yeah, but you don't have to commit an item to it, so technically you can commit another item to Gorbis. And Gorbis having natural psychic means that you don't have to commit AP. You could technically slot psychic. Technically. Technically. Still costs like what, 3 gold more? Sucks. And has excellent items. Oh yeah, Swiggler's fundamentals of this game. If you put a gun up to my head and said, say who the best player is, I can name a few, and he's up there. He's one of them. John, I want to ride your mustache. Bro, my mustache kind of sucks, but I appreciate it. Aw. Hey, he texted me. 1 second. This is gonna freeze the stream capture side. Oh wait, let me get my. How long have I been streaming for? What? Is someone else in the category? It's just me, man. I've been going for how long? 2.5 hours. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Not that I'm gonna stop. I guess I could text her on the phone real fast. I can't read chat, but the game's still going. Mm, let me read. You know what else sucks? Oh, tell me, Kings. 24-hour stream into Bugsnax waiting room. Heh. Yeah, Bugsnax will stream. I love the guy, but he'll stream and then he'll get like 5th, and then he'll just rage quit. The only thing that dictates whether or not Bugsnax stops streaming is whether or not he gets a bottom 4. In theory, you could get an infinite Bugsnax stream if he just never goes bot 4. Technically, if you think about it. By the way, epic game. Ah, whatever. All right, it's Klotzer. The answer's Klotzer. But more realistically, all right, let's see what we got. There's 5 water ads, 2 aquatic ads, 2 ice ads. So you can play ice to counter the Klotzer that's being played. So if you have Muscle Band Shell Bell, you can lean into ice, or you can lean into aquatic. If you have caster items, you get to play Klotzer or Staryu in the mid game. Klotzer is a war crime lobster. Yes, he is. He never says goodbye when he ends. Yeah, improv. Yeah. He said this a while ago, but the reason he streams, his biggest reason, other than like, you know, to do it, to give people content to watch, is so he can watch it back and reflect on his mistakes. He's a good player. Gourmet, aquatic, amorph, and normal sound. Aquatic with Klotzer Splash. Bug game. Drive gets it. Drive gets it. Um. Oh my god, he VOD reviews? Yeah, he reviews his own VODs. Yeah. That way you can, reflect on the mistakes he's made. I do the same, honestly. Because I also look for, like, clips to give Mad for... We have a TikTok and a YouTube. And I'll fish for clips, but while I'm doing it, I'm like, wow, yeah, that was stupid. Like, why did I do X? Why did I do Y? What Pokemon do we have that inflicts confusion? Confusing the lobster so he kills his own board is good. So the T10s are Chatot and Spinda, and the units in the main pool that inflict confusion. The only ranged one I can think of, other than literally Klotzer, so Klotzer counters Klotzer because it hits in an AoE, is Claydol, but it's single target and 2 range, so I don't think you're going to get that off. As long as you can hit level 9, Polytoad can be a menace. Yeah. Gross, why he wants to improve without spamming Qs? Improv, you're funny. And you're correct. Reps of this game is going to be much better for a player, but spamming reps without reflecting on the mistakes or the decisions you make is useless. Practice how you play, and you should practice every game with the thought process of actively thinking about your decisions. And because of that, it's very difficult to do that for 8 hours. It's why I play very infrequently, because when I play Pack, I want to be as analytical and as tactical as I can be and question myself as to why I'm making every single decision. I can't do that for multiple games in a row. Stonky! Stonky! This is great. Perugly? Oh, but Perugly also inflicts enrage. Oh, so like Perugly could jump to the back? Oh, but it's in a 9 box, that's not gonna work. That's what I'm thinking, right? So it could work in the mid game, but like in a 9 box, that won't work. That's like because John Ray is watching Stunky and Rapidash. Yeah, Strong Dunk. Look, it's me and you, babe. It's you and me. Klubi's going first this lobby? Yeah, I should probably commentate more on the lobby, but to talk about what I would play in this perspective, it's Ice. I don't like Klotzer. I like casters. I hate Klotzer. I'll play Klotzer. I don't like Klotzer. So I'd rather play Ice to beat it. Especially with Stunky, I'm playing Ice Stunky. Anyway, where is my little Kaploopas? Oh, he's not here? Oh, if he was in it? Is he? No. Because he definitely has a job. And I don't think he's the tired engineer. I think tired engineer's a smurf. Don't quote me on that. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. This is an aquatic ice game 100%? Yeah, because you beat everything that anything's going to commit to. Yeah. Is it just because you don't like lobsters or something about the unit itself? It's just the unit itself. It's the design of the unit itself and like the kinds of games that it creates. Because now that there's this AoE caster that inflicts confusion, it's very strong. It's what makes water pop. But like normal sound is one of the strongest compositions you can generate, and it's way safer to generate if you have a giant lobster that AoE one-shots your opponent's board. So it's that. There's a lot of synergies I don't like, both as a design philosophy and as for the overall health of the game, although it's strictly just my opinions, right? And one of the synergies I don't like is sound. There's a lot of synergies in this game that can be fine more often than not, but can become completely problematic in these Exodia boards once they reach a certain point. Um, like bot levels of just BS, which are attainable. Um, and I don't think that should ever happen. Let's watch this fight, for example. My Arc Corralodon with Muscle Band Shell Bell or my Aquatic 6 with a Lobster? What do you think takes it? Interesting. I'm not saying that, like, the rest of Haslord's board is insane. He's setting up the Instacast. It's cool, artificial. Like, this is a really cool board. Don't get me wrong. And you see the vision, right? Oh, look! Look who's got his own lobster now. Ah. Like, this is what it causes the lobby to do. It's like, Dupiter, man. Oh, God. Can you pick up your volume, please? How's that, Kings? And I'm going to just turn it up on the gain as well. If it's going to let me. Oh, I'm so stupid. I updated my OBS and I don't know how to change the gain anymore. I'm so dumb. Let's see. Is it good now, Kings? Polly, I can't believe that was auto-modded. That's so funny. Like, why? I want to change up the DB. Still playing in the background? It is. That's great. It's a bit low, thanks. Alright. I have it at max. I should have updated this freaking thing. I remembered how to change it before and I can't change it now. Don't worry. There we go. And then increase the game by another 6. How's that? And if that, I can do another 6. No, a Volto, I know. But you say this, but the other board has 5 evos and items, and this board has 1 evo and 4 items slammed. Yeah, I know, but like, like the quality of them, you know. Oh, getting home soon. Can't wait to play P-Pads Auto Chess. So true. How's the mic now, by the way? Anyone can answer. But because I don't add lobster doesn't mean I will not punish players for add lobster. Yeah, damn straight. Like, if this is a tactical thing, but I used to put in all the ghost ads and hope that somebody goes ghost, and I would just make a fluffy tail for the auto win. And that's a strat. Like, you can make a board appealing to somebody, have them commit to it, especially if you know that they are, and then beat them. So, for example, I know that there's somebody that put Stunky in and then played Aquatic because he knew, or everyone knew, that I was going to play Aquatic. I was in one of Tort's lobbies, and there's Stunky in it, and you should have seen just the active decision of everybody to play Aquatic. Very nice. Thank you, G. No, thank you, Kings. I appreciate the help. Um, it's good for sure. I do this too. I like adding claw and going ice. Yeah, it's like you know someone's gonna just take this bait and like you get an auto win against them. Like it's so good. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. Cluster just needs to lock the. There we go. You know, Cluster has like 19 attack or something. Yeah, he does. That nuts. Like he's slow, relatively. 44 is not bad. But create my opponents by adding good Mons Lamau. No, it's a strategy, man. It is. It is funny. Another thing too is if I know a T10 has a very weak pool, so Electric's a great example. You can just have an opponent commit and then miss. So, um, oh, that's a cool unit. Actually, I like Emolga a lot, and then this is Puzzle and Minum. Like, there's good ones and bad ones. So if you like, Amorphous is a really good one. If you're in a lobby and you're afraid of Amorphous, first off, you should be the one to generate the board because there's a lot of creative boards you can make with Amorphous. But if like other players are gonna have like Pyukumuku while you have a Mimikyu, and you're probably gonna win those fights. I don't man, it sounds like you're a good old sound fine before. Thanks, Polly. Just like I know, like for me, I have my computer volume at half, so I use this ad browser extension that allows me to increase the volume beyond just scrolling the bar for each specific tab that I watch. Because if I watch like Tor, I turn them up to 300%. If I watch Osmium, that young kid, I turn them up to 600% because the stream's really quiet to me, right? So there's just overall balancing. But if I can make it okay for everybody, I'll take it. If that makes sense. And thank you for your input, Polly. I appreciate it. I watched John on Max Audio. Hell yeah. Thank you. But like you should be able to have the option to turn me down, right? So I would want my volume to be at a reasonable level, you know. Without ruining my audio, of course. Anyway, commentating on this game, by the way, Stunky's in. Is anyone playing it? Y'all going deaf in 10 years? What the fuck? No, it's not like max volume because my stream goes to be quiet. Yeah, like I have Tort at max volume, but I have to turn them up because my max on my PC is 50%. I probably will go deaf. I have tetanitis. What's the one where you hear like a repeated noise? Like I hear a repeated clicking noise. Is that tetanitis? Going to Electric Portal and getting a melee mod makes me want to pull the 12 gauge to my plow. What happens? Tinnitus? Oh, it's tinnitus? Is that what it is? Tinnitus? Yeah. Yeah. I'm a drummer. I'm deaf already. I'm actually using Love Disc. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So, to Polly's point, yeah, it's like when you prepare items, like you see somebody do a commit, and then like they get a shit T10. It's like I know I'm going to beat you in the mid game. Like they could cap out their board later, but since you know what their commit is, you can play to counter that. So yeah, it's just like it's a whole. That's like half of this game is generating a cool board. The other half is making sure that cool board beats your opponent. And a good way to do that is by influencing which additional picks you put in this game. Those are so good, but not with Klotzer. Yeah, no, because you need frontline. Your win condition with Klotzer, another reason I don't like it is that it simplifies the entire game to just, I need you to cast once. So you're just going to facilitate it in any way possible. It's just that strong. It's one of those game warping ones. By the way, Vulpix is still a really good unit. The only reason it isn't as popular as it used to be is because the loaded dice with like ice will reach it and will freeze it. And if that thing's frozen for 2 seconds or takes damage from an AoE cast like, oh, I don't know, Klotzer, then it's not worth playing. Whereas Klotzer's 4 range. Yeah, 4. You know, as a rare. It's $9, generation 6. 4 range. It costs $9. It does 150 in an AoE. No infatuated mons walk towards it to kill. Oh, that too, Donk. Oh, don't get me started on that. That's the issue with Azumarill too. It's like, oh, I'm so glad you're 2 range. Why don't you attract the Gyarados to my 3 range carry, please? Again, or Crime Lobster. Yeah. Let me scroll to make sure I didn't miss any messages. Good. Stream's going well. It's going great. We go to actually commentating. I talked too much about this stupid lobster. After everyone picks their legendaries, we're taking a screenshot of the lobby. We're going to predict winners. I have some thoughts. So we'll see. Haslord's picked. Holy, is that new diversify? It is. Oh my god. Haslord hit new for those of you who are unaware, Diversify is being changed to 9 active synergies and Haslord just hit it. That's so cool. Just hit spin it to counter it, smile. By the way, Tag made a Mega Garganacl and it's 12 kills with 65 PP and oh, Gardevoir and it's 12 kills with 65 PP and the damage is 120. That's so cool. I'm gonna keep my lips shut about that, but yeah, Tag has some really cool designs. I wish he did more. Also, Haslord? Haslord, buddy, you dug up a dragon gem from 1 hole? And you're playing dragon? Oh, like, oh, lobster cast. You know the Taco Bell sound? Oh yeah, that was fair. Yep, that was totally fair. Yep. You know the Taco Bell dong noise? That's what it makes when Klotzer casts, by the way, in case you're curious as to what it sounds like. Apparently, Reforged Silk Scarf is still bugged. Lol. Can you make a bug report? Wait, did you refresh? And if that didn't work, then yes, Purple Mudkips. Also, welcome in. But yeah, please make a report or add to the existing one. What was broken about it? Did it give you 2 scarves, or did it just not break up the item and put it back in your inventory? Because Reforge is the break it up into the components, right? I don't know. I didn't play TFT. Forgive me. It turned my friend bow into a scarf. Oh, and didn't give you the fossil back? Aye. And use it on bow. Oh. I understand. Hmm. Anyway, let's talk about it. By the way, Purple Mudkips, I was just about to bring you up. Normal with Ice Splash in order to beat the Klotzer players is a really good idea. Effective health plus special defense for everybody is really good. But yeah, Haslord has an incredibly strong board. He has the Taco Bell non-itemized guy, as Hersakun brought up. It doesn't have any items. This is a good board, but no Evos. It's Palkia with a Shell Bell. This is really strong, but needs to hit Luxio in order to win, right? I don't know how much life he has. At the Being did nothing wrong except not appropriate a new carry in the mid game because he's contested on the Lobster, which sucks. But he's got the Pad Spell Crit. Imagine this thing holding it. Oh man. And then I wonder how that's gonna go. Let's tune back in. Hey. Shucks. I'll get that Nat one day. It's the same Nat from earlier. Haslord in the lead, baby. Oh, that's very cocky. If it was me, I would rather have him in the corner, even though, I guess the cover band works to prevent them from dying in the event of splashes. And then the Aquatic Wave pushed them back anyway. Yeah, that's fine. Very strong survival tactic. What's on your hands? 2 rings. That's about it. Um, wow, incredibly close lobby. So here's a fun thing. If you want a nice strat to climb in Elo, if you were in Haslord's position, who had just strong items on a strong T10, he also rolled to get his evos early, stayed high on life. Let's say Haslord loses every single round from now on. He's not gonna, but one from Maddie, the other one from everybody's mom. Exactly. Um, but let's say he lost, so he loses the next 3 rounds hypothetically. Each of these players is on 1 life. One of them's gonna die, and then the next round they're gonna die, right? So Haslord's a top 4, no matter what. Not no matter what. Oh wow, that's really close. If he lost that fight, he would be down 12 plus 3, 15. So he'd have 2 more rounds that he could survive. He would most likely get a higher placement. HP is OP indeed. Yeah, Vimper. Also, welcome in, Vimper. I think you were here earlier, actually. So thank you for being here still. um, yeah, winning is good. Yeah, winning is good. As Thomas Winger says, hello, I fell asleep for 5 hours. Hey, Mr. Tort, are you going to go live today? Also, I fell asleep to your stream yesterday. Thank you. It helped me fall asleep. It was great. Um, I disagree. Winning is bad. That's why I never do it. It's possible. Do it if you like, Mr. Tort. And by the way, congrats on the podium, right? Let me just double check before I may. Pretty sure you. Yeah, yeah. I remember you saying a while ago that you don't really care about the elo or the points. You just like being on the podium, and I'm glad that you're there. You definitely deserve it. Played your ass off these last couple of games, and you did what almost no player really wants to do. You went all the way down to the 1300 below that, and climbed all the way to the podium. An excellent example of what any good player that should be on the podium should be. Is that a compliment? Always, Kings. I love this man. Fell asleep for 5 hours to your stream. Go. Yeah, no, Torterable just has such a nice voice. Like I could fall asleep to him. It's dope. And like all the PMD music in the background helps too. So, yeah. Anyway, here's an example of that HP difference coming in handy. His voice is beautiful for sure. Hastor makes a lot of Cressedia. He does. He does. I'm noticing that. Does have a great voice. I miss Tort's mic clipping every second word. Monty with the field now. Did Monty hit the... Oh. Okay. Aish. Oh, Tor, you're funny. Yesterday was funny as heck hearing you go like, oh my god. Tor is podium haver. His sleepy voice. So true. So true. What happened to my goat Sin? I just hope that Sin's happy. I mean, if you boil Pack down to a player like Sin, Sin will, like, I've watched him play. Sin will play something that he likes, that he knows is strong, and he will play it very linearly throughout a game of Pokemon Auto Chess. But if you do that enough times, the game becomes less interesting. So if you play normal, for example, from stage 0 to stage 30, the game's the same every time you rep it. And Sid is a guy that has other interests too, which is good. Yeah, so if he's doing stuff that he's interested in that makes him happy, good for him. That's all I could ever ask. Dude, Haslord's team is nasty. I know. This is like the third Manaphy I've seen him play today. I've been watching his games like all day. Haslord. And Haslord also MTMM. Oh yeah. Uh, uh, who's beating this? Frontline Melodic, by the way, I didn't know that it was 814. That's nuts. And Infatuate 3 for that long. Water 9. When Klotzer's added, the win condition of every lobby becomes, how do I facilitate his cast as frequently as possible? And I have a great idea. Water 10 to summon Water Pikachu, of course. I would have never guessed that the top 4 would have included, or oh my god, how many people committed Klotzer in this lobby? I see the vision. Normal with the ice. If it was ice 4, which I think is what he was trying to do, right? I forget. But yeah, ice to counter it, and then normal for the effective health. And then it's just Regigigas with the Big Eater belt. I could see what it would lose to, though, because even though ice 4 would have helped, the ice 2 wouldn't be enough. If I knew my mics were very high in a minute, I would have started streaming already. Oh, Polly, I think anyone should stream this game. The category is very empty. It's always nice to have somebody stream. Yeah. But I know how this is gonna end. Let's talk about how many people committed Klotzer. 1, 2, 3. I imagine he wanted to, right? And just is contested on it. There's no way he's playing water in this lobby without thinking, oh man, I need a Klotzer. He's got Drampa instead. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe I don't know. I'd rather maybe have it over this. Valkyria too strong. Damn, it is getting nerfed next patch, but I do agree. Just that. Oh, it's the way that it repositions is BS. But yeah, laps the lobby. Purple Mike gives a decent job trying to counter it. But hey, he doesn't care. He's on a Smurf. That count doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Oh yeah. Another nerve, bro. My PC didn't explode. I would live and start streaming. One day, Kings. You'll have a better computer. One day. Maybe one day. What do we got in this one? Ooh, baby. This is a good one. By the way, good job, Hasslord. You made a strong comp with good commits. You just sadly it lost to anybody that committed to spamming the lobster spell harder. Maybe I could stream later. Just want to test mic setup, but watching Mr. Restream was too fun. Oh, Polly, you so silly, so cute. Thanks. I got it. Yeah, purple. I don't really get it. Like, I know you used to have 2 accounts in the top 100. If you enjoy it, good for you. But it's like the fact that you have to tell people that you're evil, Dave. Now, if the purpose of this account is for you to play high elo in a low stakes environment so that way you maintain your main account because you care about the position of the main account, I kind of get it. But like, you play really well. Just play on main. Right? Am I crazy? Like, you're not ass at the game, bro. You belong on the podium. Just just play on main. I take back what I said. I'm just kidding. That's actually really unfortunate. But no, I've had this fear. I do custom lobbies pretty frequently, and like I click Eevee a lot. And while I want to try and like maintain my economy as much as I can, I never field Eevee because you will lose. It's fucking nuts. I don't know, bro. I just lost a Sparrow with my 3 in the board. No, you're not bad at the game, bro. You're really good. Like, yeah. But if like the purpose of this account is to just like play in a low stakes environment, then I understand completely. But yeah, because I used to do the same thing, and I came. You know what happened? I had 2 accounts that were the same elo, and I thought to myself, man, I should have just played on main, and I haven't smurfed since. Well, well. Sometimes Sparrows just gets you. It's the Eevee. It's Eevee. That's the problem, mostly. Purple Monkeys, don't be like, bro, I'm ass. I don't want to hear that ever. Like, number 1 on the leaderboard when I started playing this game, and then 1 victory road, and is currently slots 4 and 6 on the leaderboard. I don't want to hear it. Blow me. Good player looking ass. Sometimes just gets, is unevolved Eevee just that bad? Yeah, it's 60 health and a non-damaging spell, and its natural defenses are 5-3, which Sparrow does 10 damage. It's like, I don't think 3 would make a difference between 3 and 4, but like, you get the idea. Just the low health pool and not having an offensive spell hurts. Contested fire is worse than losing to Sparrow? True. He's got the region for it, man. Ooh, speaking of, hey, Tort, you like the ads? I don't. What the fuck are you supposed to play here? Poison? Let's see. Sinisty Shenanigans. That's a comp. Poison. There's 3 ads. So you could pivot Aquatic late game because of Skrelp. That's too early to tell. Just way too early. And none of these units are just like, oh my god, you have to play it. So it's gonna come down to the rares. Teacup was Dragon Aqua. Yeah, very nice. Very nice, Mr. Terrible. This is why you're the GOAT. Over the ads, let me play something fun. Curb, are you in this room? You're all not bad for Feel Now. Feel Now. Madison plays Arcanites. And she thinks the game's cute. It's so funny that there's Sinisty and Capsicum that are just different comps by themselves. Yes. Because the effect is that strong. When Gourmet was made, Curry was so afraid because on paper, Gourmet is nuts. And when the release of that, the only player that really used Gourmet was Tegburin. And the all the dishes have been buffed over several patches. So I think Sinisty used to give 50 PP. It was buffed to 80, right? From launch to today. So it's just so funny because they're very strong. And here at High Elo, we do use them, but for the majority of players, they just don't fucking work. Because Gourmet's hard to utilize. But yeah, they deserve their own comps because they break the game in some way. Having a busted spell cast within the first second of the fight is insane. And then Curry giving a unit enraged early, and then giving it again, by the way, because its spell does the same thing, also breaks the game. Chinese players play Gourmet? Huh. That's cool as shit. Ever since Teg did it, and then Gourmet, like the, how do I say this? Normal is popular, so the Gourmet variant's always going to be popular. The more players get their fingers under Gourmet, the more players understand how to use Gourmet, if that makes sense. So, like, I think the popularity of Normal definitely helps understand Gourmet. It's meta on the Chinese server. That's nuts. And rightfully so. A lot of synergy bonuses are good, don't get me wrong. But, like, there we go. Gotcha, motherfucker. A lot of them are good. But I didn't get him. What the hell? He lived? Huh. Well, that Nat's immortal and is now my best friend. Oh my god. That's funny. Anyway. The game gave me the option for Dupiter. Cloudpost is also in. Kirby, are you in a different game, bro? Look, you're lucky. You're lucky I like you. Different one? Okay. You're lucky I like you. But, oh yeah, here's the rest of the ads, by the way. Oh, what the are you supposed to play? Light bullshit? Light Sinisty bullshit? I don't know. That sounds really risky. You don't have the caster items for it either. I don't see anything, man. I don't get it. Dragons? It's dragons aquatic. Tyrant? John Ray, unfortunately, I have to go. Thanks for the cast. Always super helpful. Much love. Hassler, thank you for tuning in. Seriously, thank you for letting me watch your games. You did an amazing job today. Thanks for playing in the high elo, even though I know it's scary sometimes. But, like, you did a great job. You belong up there. Keep it up. Thanks for tuning in. Sinisty Gourmet. Oh, wait, shucks. Polyreg. Gourmet is hard to do, but also, like, Harmony is hard too, but also, like, everyone was trying to force Gourmet main early on, not like as a side dish or energy. Oh, yeah, Polly. Yeah, absolutely. And that's obviously no synergy in this game is meant to be played vertically with 100% success. Gourmet is the easily best example of this. Curtinator. Oh, yeah. Oh, Vimper's got it. Vimper's got it. Ooh, hey, you know a great way to make up for the fact that you lost a component during a PvE round? Playing a synergy that gives you 4 more. Good call. And you got the Eevee, so the overlap's naturally there. And then you get the friend bow. And then because you gain access to a synergy stone for your synergy by playing the synergy, this is the only synergy in the game to do this, by the way. You can acquire any outside additional pick or high quality unit and add it to your composition. So what's really cool about normal. It's what, on theory, should make it really creative, and not this big eater belt bullshit that it is today. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I love the music, man. Anyway, back to this game. We're gonna have our last set of additionals. We're gonna take a screenshot of the game. We're gonna see how everybody's gonna do in this game because I haven't been saying much about the content of this game, but like Vimper's on fire, man. Monty's on Raichu. At being's on Dark Dracovish, dog. Like, holy crap. Swiggler's on Dragons, which was one of the calls we made, right? This is an appropriate play for this lobby. Improv is on Baby 5. Level 7, 3 money. Can't find the remaining one. That helps. Alright, Improv. I wish you the best of luck. It is... I mean, like, you're full rolls, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend like the game didn't give it to you. And you're at a decent HP pool as well. It's the Stantler into the double field hat. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, this is going to be so cool. Okay. That's just... It's on the bench for fuck's... I... 5 babies, stage 5? Yeah. Yeah. Good job, Improv. No, it's going to be cool. And you're 4 rolls in, like, the game gave it to you. I'm not going to complain. Is that a fucking Meltan? We're watching Improv's POV. We're watching Improv's POV. Improv, you want to go live? I'll raid you right now. You want? You tell me. I got the button over there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, what's Raichu gonna do against Field 9 Shiny Item with Meltan money? Like, nothing, dude. What's Fire 8 gonna do against that? Nothing, dude. What? Oh, man. Oh. What does it do again? So when it's fielded, it attracts another Pokemon that is here. Let me pull up the ability code. Oh, that made... Ah. Control F magnet hole. So, in yeah, simulate shop this. So, I forget exactly how it works. But when it casts, a Pokemon will walk across your screen and it'll be a steel type, and then the rarity is affected by, I think, the stage in your level as well. I'm fairly certain. I don't know if this is for dispatch or next patch. This is an impossible next patch, by the way. Cleffa can no longer copy this ability. But yeah, it has a chance of being common, uncommon, rare, epic, and then special, which is the Meltan. So you have a probability of um, getting an ultra, right? I believe. I forget how it works. Rarity probability is 4. Yeah, I forget how this part works. Forgive me. But yeah, that's what it does. So like after you're done stabilizing, you could be field 6 and you can have the Meltan in, and if it casts so much as once, it's like you're fishing, but like better because you can get rares, epics, and ultras. Yeah. So there you go. You guys watch this. I'm gonna use the bathroom. There we go. All right, there's that. Yes, Pavilion can be field. Uh, so he's got shiny item and the Meltan. Okay, so by the way, I remembered while I was pissing. Meltan's pool for taking units copies your shop odds. So when Meltan activates, so you have a 35% chance to get a rare, and this is every time it activates, so it just uses whatever your shop odds are. So you have a 1% chance of getting a what's it called? Forgive me. Ultra. And a 15% at getting a epic. By the way, did I see that right from Sleep Agent? Isn't that crazy? Yeah, stage 16, 15 with AP, War Turtle, fishing for Gyarados, playing Dragon. Does the stabilization now. One round too late because he really had to take a win off of Improv in order for Improv to take it. That's a very good matchup for Improv. I wonder what his next matchup is, because there's going to be a lot of level 7 stabilization, as Dragon's one of the few comps that was available early, and what do you know? Well, this is Fire. And then this is the aquatic board we were talking about earlier, which gets to stabilize on, guess what? Level 7. Here's Swiggler, who gets to stabilize on, guess what? Level 7. Although he doesn't have the best luck with the Carps. Big Eater Belt, normal. That's really cool, actually. And then Sleep Agent as well, stabilized level 7. So it's going to be a tough one to climb up. Whoa, what the level 8, all the econ in the world? Holy. Oh, 1 second. Let me answer this phone call. Thank you. Yeesh. There we go. Yeah, it's the microphone. I appreciate it. Anyway, I was saying is that Meltan has 50 PP, and every unit in this game gains about 13 to 14 PP per second. It also depends on their speed and everything. But oh my god, yes. Oh, greedy, greedy, greedy. So good, so good. Ah, so scary. Improv plays it to win, man. Um. Anyway, yeah. So it's every time it casts. So it casts after 4 seconds, and the Shiny Charm is going to help it as well. This is just so good. Let me make sure my mic works. Yeah, great. Okay. Nice. And then let me check if anyone else is in category. No. Okay. Sounds good to me, man. Try to cheat out more cast is nuts. Yeah, and it's a good item, so like, why not? Especially if it's like his remaining item. Fuck it. Ah, there's a Piplup, there's a Meltan. He even got money off of the fight from the Golden Bottle Cap. Whoa. Also, what a cool Cinderace build. Yeah, I agree. Very unorthodox, but very effective. Um, it helps into the normal board, which is just Purple Mudkips as of right now. But it does help against Dragon, by the way. Dragon does gain shield. It's just that they don't have like all the shields, so it helps you for the first half of the fight, but not the back half of the fight. And sometimes after the spells start casting, you need more oomph to finish a fight against Dragon. And when we need more oomph to finish a fight, we'll take some good losses. Holy crap. I know that Pokemon from the movie. That's Entei. But yeah, I mean, this is just absolutely insane. I don't know how much he needs to go level 9 from here, but it is going to be thanks to Meltan currency and this. Probably going to reach it very soon. Holy. What a game. So it's stage 20. If he loses this fight, he will take 10 plus the amount of opponent's Pokemon alive on board. We're stable. This is great. Go 9. Awesome. Wow. And then this, and then Whirl. It's going to be ready next. Oh my god. Wow. Actually, Field Cinderace feels kind of rare. I feel like see Stone stuff. Yeah, even I have a Stone game this patch. It's just fun. It has an amazing spell with 50 PP. Get it? PP? Anyway. Yeah, like Monty, what, like you're top of the lobby. Great job. But it was spell crit Eternatus. Actually, I don't think that was the intended. I don't think that was intended at all. Looking at the rest of that. Oh. Oh. Okay. He said PP. Yeah. So, Improvise gave everyone in this lobby a problem. The problem is he's going to acquire a shiny item. He also, earlier on, proposed a problem. He is playing Baby, so he's going to take losses on purpose to acquire an advantage. It is up to the rest of this lobby, if they wish to defeat Improvising, to generate a strong enough board to beat Improv when they are up to face them. Now, this is difficult. Tort will say this. It's up to everybody to try and beat the Baby 7 player, because if he takes so much as one good fight, like, because he did, Improv would be dead right now if he lost every round from stage 16 onwards. But he's not. And because of that, the cap that he's going to approach, hoo-wee, hoo-wee, I am so 8th. Ah, not 8th, Vimper. You're, 6th. That's not bad. Ogerpon and Heatran were my fire T20s. Yeah, the pool for fire T20s isn't good. I would love to sit here and tell you, oh, but you get a Firestone. Just put the Firestone on anyone that you find. No, you probably want to give a fire Pokemon better items to make up for the fact that fire is a very underwhelming synergy after T20. That's just due to the sheer nature of all the spells that are available to you. Now, Heatran's spell is interesting, and his stats are okay. He has access to Steel. On paper, that should be really good, but, yeah. I'm running in a morph game where I'm in a situation where I do want mana if it's a very weird situation because of my picks. Oh, welcome back, Artie. So cute. Anyway, here's the cap. All we need is, Whirlipede instead of, like, Slackoth, and good to go. Like, the shiny item isn't even doing much here, honestly. Like, it, it probably ends the same way if he wins streaks in the mid game by, like, rolling early instead of chunking, like, rolling lightly instead of chunking the economy for the shiny item, but like hindsight's 2020. I'm looking at a gold bottle cap, right? Field team, I miss and welcome in. I am Epsilon. Yeah, Field's a nuts synergy. It was buffed recently because of the Max Revive interaction went away. I think it used to be 30, 35, 40, and now it's 30, 40, 50. Don't quote me on that. Dude, my neighbors are doing illegal construction. I wouldn't give a fuck about permits, but permits dictate the way you can mitigate the noise, so it's not an issue for neighbors, and this shit is right outside my bedroom window. Artie, call the cops. Call the cops. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I've done it all the time. I used to live in an apartment. I had a dude next to me that would blast music all hours of the day and night, and it was audible no matter which room I walked into, because the apartment complex, I shared every single wall with this individual. So it did not matter where I went, I would always hear dun 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 dun. So yeah. Non-emergency, New York City doesn't care. I had to submit a 311 complaint. Oh, that's so interesting. What? Here in Rhode Island, 911 has like the two dispatches. So if it's a non-emergency, you just go to a different section of 911. And due to the amount of non-violent crime we have in Rhode Island, most of our police is used to mitigate and enforce usually permit law and traffic law here, especially with the amount of out-of-staters we have. But yeah, sorry, Artie. In that case, a 311 complaint isn't going to be resolved until tomorrow. Jeez. Anyway, what did Nope, non-emergency calls are going through in here. I just did it online because calling is a waste of time. Oh yeah, like it's not gonna, they're not gonna. I'm so sorry, bro. And is this how I learned Mr. Ray is from the States? Polly, I say it all the time. I'm from Rhode Island, bro. I'm from Cranston, Rhode Island. I love it here. Hey, Boson Vertical Monster. Hey, you want to know another synergy that's very problematic? If it's allowed to, and it's also better now because of the way that ground works now? Monster. Monster proposes a problem. Monster can easily scale out of control within a fight. Isn't that funny that there's a bunch of synergies in this game that scale uncontrollably that are very difficult to counter without very specific counters? Anyway, the counter to beating a Monster 8 board is to burst down the carry, but due to the randomness of fight RNG when you have, oh, I don't know, 8, 9 units on your board, it gets a little tough. And then Monster 8, like the scaling of it naturally. I don't know if I'd be 8 here, but I mean, like, why not, right? Well, no, I could think of a couple of reasons. There's still a Lopunny on board, fighting 2, Kangaskhan, Big Eater Belt. Dude, what the? Quahog, Rhode Island. Artie gets it. Artie gets it. You know Quahog's based off of Cranston? Which is hilarious. Ah, I think I did. You're a smart guy. Um, but yeah, it's, Monster is one of those like auto win synergies in specific fights, but due to the randomness of the RNG, it is balanced in a way, right? There's some fights where it doesn't matter, right? Like you just watch it, you're like, how was I supposed to beat that? And this isn't going to be an example because this guy's got a Porygon to beat it. I just watched a lot of television. Improv took a loss to Purple Mudkips, who was on Ghosts almost 7, Ghost 2. Lost to Spiros. Yeah, Purple Mudkips, I never want to hear you talk poorly about yourself ever again. Dude lost to Spiros and might win this game after beating Baby 7, Field 9, Fire Force, Psychic 3 with Cinderace, Entei, Weirdier, Vivillon. Do we have the Venipede yet? No, we don't. Must to be sniped out of every Amorph portal. You remember, Curb, no portal is yours. There are portals you desire, but none of them are yours. I love and hate fire so much. Vipper 5th, we take that. Come on. That's great. And wide lens, like, what are we supposed to do? No, this is good. This is good Vimper. Fire's fun to play. You get a strong early game. The units are all cool and fun, but I get it. And the legendary pool is very easy to miss, right? A Moltres in this spot would have went hard. A Ho in the spot would have went hard. Heck, Blacephalon even, man. It's got like 27 AD. Reshiram goes hard. Volcanion goes hard. What we get? Heat Ran. But I think you did a great job, you know? There goes Swiggler. Very strong Dragon board. We looked at the ads. We decided that Dragon would be a decent commit for a game like this, and it was just holy crap. Well, I'm Blacephalon because I got Rage for human too. That's nuts. I forget whether Rage is going to be a human. Hey, look at that! It's the thing I was just talking about, where like the monsters could do to fight RNG could just auto win a fight or auto lose a fight. That's the thing I was talking about. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that there should be a. I mean, look, a lot of players like Monster, but Monster, Sounds, both from a design, just create these very, like, weird end boards. Like, end game states, I should say, that are very difficult to counter. Like, you want to beat Ghost, you build a Fluffy Tail. You want to be normal, you build the Protective Pads. What exactly are you doing against this? Like, he's got Porygon too. Like, what else is he supposed to do? What items should he make to beat this team? I don't understand. You know? 1 HP, 1 HP, 2 HP. Yeah, welcome to high elo. If you see anyone get a low placement on like their profile, you can imagine it was a close game. I've gotten 6th and it was like a quadruple knockout and I just had the lowest life, you know? It's nuts. Kyrian is my favorite water legendary. Oh, Paulo, you're so goofy. Because the spell's cute for that. I've seen it in Psychic. When Seja used to spam it every damn game. There's the Venipede, by the way. The Amorphous 9 bump with 10 mother effers, and we're gonna feed them all to hopefully not Kangaskhan this time. Because I don't think Improv lost to this before. No, he did not. Take it home, Improv. Yeah. 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 And every decision Improv made this game leads him to this. And if it took any of these players to just level up once to try and deal an extra chip damage, this would not have happened. So there is no like hopelessness when it comes to this game. The game is a story in which each chapter has its own conclusion. And the way that the story ends is Improv taking it home, baby. Oh my god. Conclusion nerf Meltan. It already is happening. Don't worry about it. Improv is my hero. Sorry, on 1 HP late game was clutch. Yes, it was Improv. Every decision you made from T20 onwards was perfect. And honestly, I would have been just as greedy as you from stages 15 to 20, especially if I had the Meltan. So I agree with the play regardless, especially if you're going to take like medium to rough losses against everyone stabilizing on 7 anyways. So amazing job, Improv, really. Oh my god, what a game. I have half an hour left, and no one is in category. I will watch the next one for a bit. Very nice. Mm, mm. Oh, mother. There we go. Immortal Nat is no more. Sorry. If you guys had a name, give me 5 minutes, John. You take your time, Artie. I'm gonna. I was gonna say something inappropriate. No, I'm gonna do in the meantime. But yeah, I'll rage you, Artie. Let me get the computer ready. Ah. Yeah, baby. Oh, as much as I do love commentating, man, I'm kind of regretting not playing today. Kind of am, kind of not. I'm not necessarily in the mood to play, which is good. I'm looking forward to an arty stream. I'm gonna see Mad for lunch, and then I'm gonna be stuck. So I go to see her for lunch at her job. I usually drive her in the morning, and then I drive back. And then I have a decent chunk of free time. I usually work in the evenings. I teach piano, so kids get out of school, and then I teach them. So I'll go see her for lunch, and then by the time we're done with lunch, it's 1:30. She gets out of work at 3. So instead of driving home 15 minutes and then spending an hour here and then driving back up to go pick her up, especially through traffic at 3 o'clock because she works in Providence, our city's capital, I just sit in the car for an hour and a half and wait for her to get out and drive her home. So watching an arty stream, which my phone is a Samsung S10 from 2019 or something like that. So I have the best phone, but I can mostly watch streams. I would love to watch an arty stream. Anyway, we got Donk in this one, baby. We got the ad picks already. Chat, what do we play? I can't say chat, guys. I don't know how you say it. It's just so, ugh. Uh, but guys, what are we playing? Ice is what I think I would play because I love rock. You got Graveyard and Cloister as two very good early units you could roll for, and you have Seal for the aquatic overlap. Other compositions that are possible: Sound, thanks to Neubat and Subat, but that's T10 dependent. I say check is easier to say the disembodied corporeal voices. True. You're also younger than me, Artie, I think. Um, I'm 26, so like a lot of trends affect me less. I think chat's a trendy word. If that makes sense. Um, but I could be wrong. Like I know my students use it, and I see a bunch of younger people than me use the word chat to refer to a group of people that aren't in a Twitch chat, which is very cringe to me, but that's okay. By the way, we got another game with Swirlix and Fido, and man, just like the complete disrespect of having two fairy gourmet units and nobody cares. But yeah, Donk, I'm gonna need by the way, you should like Iron Bundle's animation. Anyway, how tall are you? 5'7". And how I'm 27 and I can't say chat either. It feels weird. Thank you, Vinper. Exactly. It's a generational thing. In ads BRB. He's so polite. Oh my god. While he's in ads, don't tell him this. I use an ad blocker. I can't stand advertisements at all. Somebody do tell me when it is 5G Artie's birthday though. I want to sub to him for his birthday. I would love that. Um, what was that? I know that guy. Guys, I know that guy. I know this guy. Oh, I know this guy too. I love this. This is a great lobby. Also, Gothmog guided me, John. Strong dog. Oh, position your whole board on the other side and put Stunky in the bottom left corner. It'll work out more than half the time. Just if you want to field the Stunky in. Because in this lobby, everybody's fielded left. Yeah, and Stunky jumps from the corner to the other side if you want to field it, you know. There you go. But no, Donk, you don't need my help. Don't be ridiculous. And you already made a strong commit. Look at the lobby, dude. Ice will beat electric as you stun them. Even if they do get the light up, it's going to come too late. You could deal with it later. And by the way, he's facing a guy named I Hate Electric. I wonder why he's playing electric. I think they're friends, I would hope. But yeah, do you have pads? You do have pads. You have pads for the normal guy. You have pads for Dragon, which is Mr. Bug Snacks. No, yeah, pads with the other. There's two dragon commits. Two. You got everything, man. And then I need a jobs on water. And if he doesn't lean aquatic, which is unique is Quillfish, so he could lean aquatic. But like you clean, bro, you clean. This is gonna be great. You got this, dog. Yeah, just take everybody, move them to the other side, and then put Stunky in the corner, and you'll be fine. And then when it stops working, then don't worry about it. The issue right now is that you're gonna have aquatic active. Little tips about. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Artie. So some tips about Stunky. So Stunky does damage to both sides of the board. The damage that you receive does scale with Aquatic, which means that you will receive less poison damage from Stunky. If a Pokemon is poisoned before the Aquatic Wave comes by Stunky's effect, they will be poisoned after Stunky clears the effect. So all you really need is for a unit to stand underneath the tick for a couple of seconds. Let's watch this fight. What I miss already, he's got Stunky. And let me read the rest of this chat. See, you should say the chat because like this is the literal chat room. You know, I say chat, but like I started saying it to myself as a bit before I stream, and it just carried over. See, when I play tonight, I'm gonna destroy your guys with Fido Slurp off of Big Eater Bell. Attaboy, Kings. Yeah. Anyway, I didn't actually watch that fight. Oopsies. But he won, right? Yeah. So good job. Dunk. Amazing job shitting on that board. You're saying you're from the U.S., maybe pick up on your accent, Lamau. Now I can't unhear it. Yeah, I got that. What did you call it, Donk? That Long Island talk? I got that Long Island talk, baby. But yeah, no, Rhode Island. It's a New England accent. Yeah, it's funny. I like coffee. I like, what's the phrase? Park my car in the Harvard yard. You know, that one. I mean, just look, it completely invalidated the like. Oh no, not the seal. Don't worry, the aquatic wave comes. Your team is cleansed of it mostly. Um, yeah. Like, was that an unwinnable matchup? Probably not. But like, come on. Thanks for helping me, John. Oh, Donk, it was nothing. And if you guys want to learn more about how to position with Stunky, you can go ahead and check out my guide on www.googledocs.com/document/d/. I'm kidding. But I do have a section all about Stunky and the super lines. So feel free to give it a read if you're bored. And the conclusion of this is that one of the corners is usually pretty good, unless you're trying to break into a 9 box, but these are very situational. But yeah, just pick a corner and position your team on the other side. You'll be fine. Just do not double Rattata into Sparrows. Yeah, Vimper, no, never, never. Because the wild units their quality is pounced around the fact that they need to be winnable for a PvE round. Yeah. Hashtag ad. Thank you, Bean. Exactly. At least you're not British. Thank you, Curbs the Goon. True. If you want to learn more about crop dusking, check out my Metafy. I don't know what that is. But I'll check out your MySpace if you want. Oh, by the way, so I'm from Rhode Island, right? I'm out of my first coffee. I'm on to the second one now. We love coffee here. Yeah. I was gonna go over aquatic interactions with Stunky in my guide, but it's very odd and specific. And it's not necessarily intuitive, but like the furthest unit in this case is that. The rest of the team walks into the cloud, but they walk like a little late, and he has aquatic active. So notice that this quillfish is just receiving a normal stack of poison. And due to the reposition, yeesh, there goes our carry. Do we still take it because of the? Oh, it's in the cloud. Oh, come on. Yes. Let's go. Yes. That was like worst case positioning, by the way. Like other than like obviously if somebody positions in front of you, the Stunky jumps to here and does nothing. But that doesn't matter because then the aquatic wave just wipes it away anyway. So like while you're down a unit technically, it at least bought your team some time because Stunky naturally is 125. And if you're curious, Rhyhorn's like 120 naturally. Yeah. 120, 12, 4. 125, 4, 4, which 12 is a lot more than 4. It's like a 30% damage reduction as opposed to 4. But like, that's pretty good. What's MySpace? Polly, what? Polly. MySpace. The website. The old social media website. Come on. Don't be ridiculous. I've been called British despite the accent, and I have a very obvious Australian accent. That is funny, Curb. I never learned that. I come in, I see Stunky, I know John is happy. Dude, Sin, welcome in. Dunk asked me, he's like, John, guide me. I'm like, what, why? And then I see he's playing Ice, and he clicks Stunky at T11 for the ad. And I'm like, I love it so much, dude. Oh my god. I've drunk 7 liters of water today because I'm craving an energy drink, but I'm too lazy to go to the store. And you know what, King Z? Good for you. Don't waste your time with energy drink. Go get some bitch. I'm kidding. No, it's good that you're drinking water. I'm happy for you. You should drink water. Don't be addicted to caffeine. It's bad for you. I love coffee so much. But yeah, welcome in, Mr. Sin. But this is an amazing lobby. So, Donk, Stunk Tank is probably going to fall off in this lobby because your opponents are going to begin to acquire aquatic and higher tiers of aquatic. So definitely not sticking with it, but for this mid game till T20, it's going to be very effective. Oh, here's what I was talking about. So if your opponent chooses to block you, right? Then yeah, that's fine. Because essentially then you're fighting like 1 unit down. And for the sake of wait, what the heck? Oh, Graveyard. That was a close fight. Yeah. Yeah, but that one's tough. That's fine. And if we look at the boards, Doc, I think that we lose the fight anyway. Not because who's that? That's this guy. He's level 8, Ghost 8. Never mind. My bad. We were losing that regardless. That's fine. So Mr. Ray, like caffeine will always be a true love. I love coffee too. Doc, at a boy. White Monster #1. So, Mr. Ray, when can we see you play the video game? Not today. Not today. Um, that's a tanky Bronzar. Yeah. I had the time to play it earlier, but I was really enjoying watching Haslord and Strong Dog. That was also a good loss. The fight RNG was really awkward there. Let's see, who's that? Lunar? Who's over here? 30 rolls, level 7. Big Eater Belt. Oh, yeah. This just feels like bug abuse. Can't convince me otherwise. Not accusing any player of doing it specifically. Obviously, it's intended. Curry wrote it in the code. It's just feels, you know? Oh, already started streaming? Perfect. All right. I'm going to watch the remainder of this dunk game to its extent, and I will raid Artie when it's done. But yeah, excellent usage of Stunky during the mid-game strong donk. Stunky is an incredibly strong unit with its passive alone, which means that we're not committing any money to keep it on our board. We're not committing any money to evolving it. We're not committing any items to it that we can't even, reapply to later. It's just a very good unit. Does it fit in every comp? No. Does it work in the end game? Rarely. Do I love it to death? Yes. Do I want it to be regional? Kinda. I like the idea of being able to play Stunky in every game, but I also like the idea of having Stunky be a special kind of effect you can apply to any composition you're playing. Stunky's strength is definitely from it being an additional pick. I think if Stunky was a regional forcing you to play either Dark or Poison, which it's not the best in, it would be a nerf by itself. So yeah. Creamy Carl, John Ray, first time catching your streams? Oh, welcome in, Creamy Carl. I'll be ending soon, but you'll get to watch 5G Artie afterwards. And 5G Artie is a very old and experienced player, so that'll be fun. We should make Manaphy every time it casts it summons the aquatic wave. King Z, you're so true. With the original effect, of course, intact. Thank you, John. All thanks to you. Oh, nothing, Strong Dunk. It's nothing. Yeah. It is nada. I've been in teams before where I didn't know how to beat them just because I found a random Stunky that I added in. Yeah. Yeah. But I've also lost teams before because I was 100% beat because of So true. John, check the other active game right now. Oh, but I'm watching Donk. Yeah, I'll check the other one. I'll just check it real fast. Donk's doing a great job. Wanted to say I loved your guide. The Stunky part is especially good. Thank you so much, Creepy Carl. I really appreciate it. And again, welcome in. All right, okay, we got Sir Smithy, we got Vimper, Dave Improv, and at the being. Very nice. Expect you to be in here. I'm gonna take a screenshot of the game then. Whoa, that's a lot of arty commits. That's very interesting. I wonder why. Also, fighting with him is really fun, but I don't know. What's your favorite type of music? Alt rock or metal, for sure. Kings, for sure. Spin to Gourmet out of Vimper. I predict from this perspective, at the being's got a decent spot. It depends on what everyone finds at T20, but I predict Vimper takes it as of right now because nobody has a counter to spin us. So Vimper has a free mid game unless Vimper stays low and just decides to greed max to try and win out. Which if I was Vimper, I'd probably stabilize now. But yeah, back to the donk textbook. I wish I was good enough to get up to the high elo games. Curb, you are. You just need to learn more. And that's fine because if you climb by always reflecting on your decisions and always learning, you will be not only good in the patch that you climb in, you'll be good every patch after that. A lot of players struggle is that they'll play a comp that's good, recite it like a bot, reach 1400, and then they can't play the game afterwards. Um, so for you, just focus on always learning. So like 21 Pilots or My Chemical Romance? No Kings, like Linkin Park and System of a Down. Rocket Metal, hell yeah. The only thing I'm concerned about is hitting Gibble level 6. It's like 5%. Yeah, so Carl, you don't I would say actually, did I write it in my guide cutely? I think I wrote it cutely. Yeah, it was my concern as well, but I would end up finding it more often than not. And then it's just because you take up less bench space as well, it's a lot easier to hold. So that way it doesn't disrupt your base game plan. But I usually hit level 7 anyway, and that improves the odds to, is it 10 or 15%? Which helps a lot. But yeah, and then this is going to be outdated, Creamy Carl, by the way. You're going to have to update your guide as well. Next patch, Diversify is changing to 9 active traits as opposed to 8. Curry said, and I quote, he cannot nerf the quality of guides, so he's going to have to nerf Diversify. So you and I may have caused Diversify to change. I would say more so you, because your guide existed and is very effective. Um, your guide is like 2 months older than mine. So yeah, good job getting diversified nerfed, Creamy. God. Do we have tech for diversified a 9? Yeah, it's more so what Creamy Carl's already made, but it's not. It's gonna be way harder, so I wouldn't bank on it. The intent of that was an interesting round. That's really annoying. Ghost 8, and we don't have room protect. Also, did he like no, he didn't really blanket it. It was a good call for this lobby. He got bailed out by the epic additionals. I mean, additional Shuppet. Maybe even without it, I think he's doing all right. What's his arty item anyway? Poker Rest? Yeah, it's kind of... That's a whole... never mind. What the heck? Okay. Cool. Cool. 48 rolls Frostlash. Cool. See, boys, actually means that you play a different synergy at minimum of 10 times to actually learn the synergy. Oh, yeah, wait, I haven't read anything else. I'm so bad. I usually try different synergies. So I usually try. Yeah, good. Good curb. What is it? Wait, sometimes actually learn the synergy and then make a discussion about its legitimacy, whether it's good or bad. Oh yeah, that's and that applies to every single patch kings. So like you You recite every composition, you understand every composition, and then you go, you know, when you apply it to the following patch, right? You look at what everyone's trying to play, what the meta is, and whether or not what you're trying to commit to can beat the other boards. Um, but yeah, how many do I have in here? I have a lot of people that I like. I'm gonna show this very quickly. Credit to Creamy Carl for starters for this. But Carl, what I'm thinking is it starts with your thing, right? This is gonna use 2 epics. My reasoning for it though, so because team's moving to epic, Gibble's already in epic. My reasoning for keeping these is that if you're level 7 rolling down, you are likely to hit one of them. How do you beat Gary playing your strat of non-committal? Oh, I'll show this and then I'll absolutely do that. So it is if you hit the ghost tag or any ghost and then whenever I miss a Totodile, yeah. So it's my diversify plus Creamy Carl's technology of using an arty item. So notice that the only remaining thing is ghost. You could play any ghost on 7, which ghosts are hard to find, or you could do the spell tag. So credit to Creamy Carl. I combined both of our technologies, Creamy, and this is what we got. Because yeah, again, you always said that like it will be the hardest to hit, and then this is going to be even harder too. But I still think that this would be an okay diversify. But yeah, and as for how to beat Gyarados, so my guide goes more in depth on it, but when you get to Gyarados, since you're low commit, you get to level up to 5, so you're always gonna be level 5. Where's the damn fish? Boom. So let's say Gyarados is here, and then he walks. Is it there or one space to the right? Oh, my guide after all. Yeah, confronting Gary. So you'll be level 5. I usually have Poison 3 teched in by that point, but all you need to do to beat Gyarados is have your front line, which can be literally anybody. I'll just chuck these guys in for now. And then you have a 2-range Pokemon sit here. So I'll use a Zurel. Or just any kind of ranged Pokemon. Where is that? Right here. And then another 2-range is going to be behind Pillow-Swine. It could also be here. Or like your 3-range. So Wartortle is going to go here. So whether or not your units move up or Gyarados moves down to the left, Gyarados is never going to be able to Hydro Pump these guys, which means that it's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Hydro Pumps in order for it to kill your board. So that is how you beat Gyarados. It is strictly positioning. 3 frontliners like this, 2 range right here, 3 range right here. So there you go. Like, I watch players all the time just stay as if they're in their little box, and this is how you create a lineup for Gyarados to Hydro Pump multiple units. So, there you go. How to beat that. Let me read the chat. I'm so bad. Well, I died. I am sorry, Artie. You missed a very close fight, lost to the Ghost Board on Silver. Yeah, Dog did an amazing job over the saw Ghost State. I'm like, damn it. Sorry I didn't watch it all the way to completion. I gotta go. Mystery, how do I beat the Tower Duo in AFK games? I am not scouting hard enough. No, Sanshur, you need to slam several wide lens on the side because wide lens is an item. Yeah. Anyway, let's go raid Artie, everybody. Let's go raid Artie. And good job to Bugsnax, by the way. Room Protect to beat the Ghost player. Just had it. Donk, if we had the Room Protect towards the end, it would have took this whole thing. And you almost beat it regardless of it. It's just a shame that he hit effing Frostlass. Which is just whack. But no, Donk, amazing job. Amazing job. I wish it placed higher. Definitely an HP difference, especially by the one against Sleep Agent. But still, great job. So, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. Let me go have a look at that while I do this. Thank you. Friendbo Stunky for Please, always, always. Normal Stunky sounds great. Where is Artie? There he is. Okay. While I say my goodbyes and prepare a raid. Donkey bow for John. You're the best. Raid channel. Following. Hey, new haircut meta. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Start raid. All right. Oh. Stone Journal is vibing my comp at the moment. Very nice. Thank you, everybody. Oh, have a nice day, Mr. Sin. Oh my God, thank you for tuning in. Let me try and say as many thank yous as I can. So thank you, Mr. Sin. Thank you, Carpus Cocoon. Thank you, Strong Dunk. Thanks for letting me watch your games today, Strong Dunk. Thank you, 5GRD. I look forward to the raid and watching you later. Best of luck apply my method. I know it's really rigid and tough, but I think you'll be a better player by exploring the quality of additional picks. Also, that's oh my God, yeah, I didn't even notice. Oh my God, wait, no, five. Wait, already. Flip the. Actually, yeah, I would flip it. I would put the Stunky on. Actually, no, this is great. This is great because there's two people in straight lines. I want to watch. Yeah. Look at this. Oh yeah. Oh, just get shat on, bro. And we got the Ruin Protect. Yes. Oh my God, Artie, yes! Yes, Artie! Yes! Yes! Oh my God! I love this game so fucking much. I'm crying. Thank you, Artie. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to Aaron. Thank you to Kings. Thank you to Creamy Carl. Thank you to Polly. Thank you to Purple Mudkips. Thank you to, I'm going to try and do it from memory. Thank you to Vimper. Thank you to Sir Smithy. Thank you to everybody, guys. Watch this game, please. Give him some sweet guidance. Oh my God, look at him positioning around it too. This is so good. All right, I'm going to rate him. See you guys.
Not nearly as good as John was saying I am. Though I have been playing this game for like almost 2 years now. Kind of insane that I'm not like 1300. Thank you, John. You flatter me. This individually is funny. I was like realistically normal is meta, and then I saw the multiple normal ad picks, and I feel like the moment you see Wooloo, you kind of want to play normal, because that's just infinite scarves. And then actually going 7 right after Gary to roll for the ad picks was the right move. And now I think I'm ahead of tempo in terms of the lobby. So that, all in all, is pretty nice. Appreciate it. I'm debating whether or not I want to introduce Gourmet, because I have Big Eater belt here. Oh, I always grab a friend bow when I play normal recently, because it's like, what if you get Lapras? You want to put Lapras on the board, because then that's just normal sound. Yeah, let's do this. I want to put this in, but I don't want to have to make another friend bow. So it might be trying to play something else for sound, if anything. Come on. Let's see, I need this to cast much faster than it does. That is so good. And then he's gone, and then one cast, and that's gone. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, now the lack of Evos is what's gonna be the real killer here. Like, I've got, like you said, good quality additional pick units, but none of them are evolved, not a singular one. Ooh, Stuffle! Okay. Okay. Stuffle and Munchlax. Okay. Hold on. Gourmet could actually be working now. I have ideas. I have ideas. We get to level 9, we get Chansey, we do get Gourmet 3. Take off the Mock Ribbon for Miltank, right? Put it on maybe something like Whismer. At least while this gets Chef's Hat. Oh, that's so good. This is such a good board. Keep in mind, chat, this is a less than 1100 lobby. That's where my elo is right now. I'm kind of in the gutter. Gold Dojo ticket is great. What do I put it on, though? I don't know. It might be the Wooloo when I take it off the board. Just take it off the board and send it to the dojo. Don't want to milk the cow too late. Would rather use Chansey eggs at that point. Sure. Whatever that means. Oh, right. Don't take the 15 HP. I guess. What do the Chansey eggs do? Hold on. Wiki. Ultra. This one. Start the next fight with plus 30% base. But that's just for the next fight. Oh, I started trying to do John's method just immediately in ranked games, and it's a good method. I'm just not good at it. Alright, go enjoy your food, man. I appreciate the raid. Do I put this on? I feel like it's debatable. I feel like I do need a unit to use the dojo ticket on, though, and I don't know that I have a unit. Come on, get to the Ariados. Okay, if I can beat Wild, I think I'm okay. Don't copy others? No, it's not that I'm copying John. I'm learning the method. It's a different playstyle.